Hello. Sorry for the delay, but we should be live now. Yeah, I am... Let's make sure that I'm on the right account here. If you hear any, banging noises, then there's some, work going on in my house to fix the roof right now. So the person in the chat saying, hoping I pull Crossette, one, you can't pull Crossette, she's actually a guaranteed blade from DLC, and two, I am not going to use Crossette because I don't like using the DLC blades in the main story. Sorry about that to any Crossette fans, I just think that she's pretty OP. But anyway, hi there, yeah, we're live, and, also this screen, I'm glad they blur it, because, this screen is a sneak preview of two characters we're going to be meeting very soon. And, let's just say if you've played this game, you'll know who they are, and the fact that they are amazing. So yeah, I'm hoping the roof's okay too. Yeah, hey everyone, and yes, remember everyone that Xenoblade X leaked? People have played through the whole game. I have spoiled myself on it, and I will say, Xenoblade be Xenoblading. That's all I'll say, and I love it. But, so... The first thing I actually want to do here is that I want to actually talk to Rin on here, so I've actually gone ahead and done a bunch of the Gormott quests off camera, but I want to show this on screen now because this quest actually has a minor branching path, hey Devil Shooter, in it, and I've never actually taken one of these branches before, and I thought now was a good time to show it off. I looked up online, to see, what the differences are, and there actually isn't a massive difference, it barely makes a difference at all. So, essentially, the premise behind this side quest is, these two people are star-crossed lovers, one of them is from Gormott, one of them is from Moradin, and, in doing all this quest to get the medicine, you end up finding out that the Gormotti girl's dad does not approve of her running off with a Moradanian, and is threatening to disown her. And now this is interesting. You get the option to either tell her about that, or not tell her and just let them go. Now, in all of my playthroughs, I have always chosen not to tell them. I've always felt that it just made more sense just for them to have their own happiness, and it doesn't really matter what their parents think. But, if you do this, you will see these two later in the game, and they'll give you a bunch of items that you can get elsewhere, but it is at least free items. Now, if you do tell her, apparently it doesn't actually end in tragedy, and you can find them later in Torgoth, and I've never actually selected this option before, so I wanted to kind of show it on stream. Because I'm going to be going back to Gormott anyway, for another thing that I want to show off, before the main part of this stream. So the thing is... So yeah, in this branch, he actually does want to go back to Gormott to try and convince her parents. And yeah, they still have this weighing over them that, you know, they've still got that to think about. Whereas if you don't tell them, they just head off and, they're none the wiser. So it is actually very interesting, the way that you're given the choice here. And both options work the same way. I don't think this one has any, further branches off of the quest, because I know that Xenoblade 1 actually had some really cool branching side quests based on what you chose. One of my, yes, I already mentioned that Shadow Coin. Oh hey, we got, Key Affinity 3 on Poppy out of that, too. One of the... I didn't pull any blades, by the way. So yeah, so... If we go over here, I think... also, yeah, happy birthday, Lucas. Good to hear that you'll be able to enjoy this stream on my birthday. Your birthday, sorry. My stream on your birthday, you get the idea, sorry, when you're live, you just sometimes flub what you're talking about. But anyway, yeah, happy birthday. And I hope today's a good birthday for you. And I'm glad to see so many people in the chat wishing them a happy birthday. So, I believe they're, somewhere around... Is your name literally... Oh, Hana Hana. I thought you were ha 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 ha. But yeah, I think around one of these houses you can see them, and, they'll be outside with her dad. I was expecting you to say this quest ends with them both dead, and then you were like, ah, this isn't Nier Automata. Yeah, the Nier games are sadistic in terms of side quests. Like, oftentimes those quests end with a major plot twist that either everyone dies or the person who gave you the quest was, like, really awful, and you should never have helped them. Oh, there's another quest over here. Yeah, that's just the thing with Xenoblade. Xenoblade 1's even more insane about these like, quests and stuff. Maybe they only appear in the daytime? Yeah. Oh, that Nopon's Robin's Devil Fruit? Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder if that, like, what that gets localized as, whether it's just flower or something. Because, like, some of the fruit, like Gum Gum is a, like, I found myself talking a lot about, One Piece in these streams. Gum Gum is a pretty appropriate, like, it's kind of similar to the Japanese and it means about the same thing. Talfurus, how's my week been? Hope it wasn't as rough as last. Well, about that, I actually got a little bit hit by a car, a few days ago. Don't worry, nothing serious. A car just reversed very slightly into my leg while parking. No obvious injury yet. I have the driver's contact details just in case there's any medical claim that happens later. So far, I think I'm fine. So, yeah. Oh, Bloom Bloom Fruit is how I would localize it too. And yeah, now the chat's reacting to this, yeah. Yeah, it was just a thing that happened in a, yeah, I'm okay, yeah, I'm fine. Just a thing that happened when I was just going up the street to get fast food. Yeah, the guy just didn't really notice me. It was a whole thing. But anyway, let's just, I think I passed them, apparently. Yeah, I think they're like one up or something. There's somebody there. Yeah, like, so far I don't think it's, like, that bad. But yeah, I know that came out of nowhere, and just, apologies for, like, you know, throwing that out there randomly. I'm not sure where these two people are exactly, but, like, I think they might have been there in the nighttime, or they mostly show up later on.
What have we here? Flora,
it wasn't a big thing, like, it only just backed out very slightly. The Gomori kid's always here. Anyway, so, yeah, so I was like, this is about Xenoblade 1 side quests. So, Xenoblade 1 side quests, they had, like, I love the way they kind of handled the branching side quests in Xenoblade 1. Because, like, so there were some of my favorite, like, sort of branching paths in any game, because, like, both paths were, like, morally grey, but in the sense of, like, neither of them really had any kind of real morality to them. It was like they were both kind of equivalent. So, like, one of them in Colony 9 was, like, whether you encourage this girl to become, like, a soldier or a... I suppose there is morality involved in that, because I wouldn't want someone to become a soldier. But anyway, whether you encourage them to become a soldier or a, an artist, like an artist apprentice, and either way, she's happy. And in one of them, there's, like, a rift with one of her friends, but you are able to unlock a quest that actually mends that rift between them, so she ends up happy regardless. No, I actually played 1 first, Arthur. I was one of the lucky, because I was not American, Xenoblade 1 was actually pretty accessible to me, so I got into Xenoblade before it was cool. I played it not long before, but yeah, actually no, I forget exactly when Shaka did his playthrough, but, like, I played it in late 2011, like 2012, so, like, I definitely, was into Xenoblade before it was cool, before Chugga made it more popular. So yeah, that's because in, like, Europe and Australia, they didn't give it the dumb distribution method of making it GameStop exclusive. Anyway, but 1 and 2 do work in any order, though I do think you should only play 3 after you play 1 and 2. The thing that I actually think is really cool, though, is that, like, Takahashi, the creator of the series, he actually, he planned Xenoblade 3, like, 1 was meant to be standalone. He planned Xenoblade 3 before 2. Xenoblade 3 was actually conceptualized before 2 was, which is wild. So, like, all the stuff in 2 was actually setting up 3. In rather than 3 building on what 1 and 2 set up. Okay, so, the reason why I wanted to come back to Torgoth was...
Let's sock it to him!
If I equip Electra, there is an exclamation mark in the center of town, and I want to do this now for reasons. But yeah, no, like, it is really, like, I never even knew that about, like, I would not have assumed that about, like, the Xenoblade series, but that key visual of, like, the, I don't want to spoil what it is, but it's like one of the, like, the Orion Titan and then the Mechana Sword, that visual from Xenoblade 3, that was planned before 2 was. But anyway, now, I will say what first up, I don't think I'll be fully doing this side quest yet, but I did want to at least show the start of it. Again, for reasons. So we barely know Electra, and she's already giving us her own side quest. So every rare blade has their own side quest, except for the story ones, I think. But some of them don't open up until way later. Electra's, I guess they expect you to get Electra early, which might be why she's bad. Electra's is one of the earliest that's available. Many of these you can't actually finish until way later on in the game, because they require access to much later Titans, but, it is kind of cool that we get to start this one early. And again, there are reasons I want to show this off now. I feel like that's the only thing you're not good at, Electra. I'm so sorry. Oh, Pyra's glow looks pretty good there. The Blade quests are fully voiced, by the way, which is awesome.
Hey, what's wrong?
And Ash's Pikachu moment.
What's this? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Bully the child with a child. Not getting Electra until post-game isn't that bad. It's not as bad as not getting Ursula until post-game.
I was just trying to help. I never meant to hurt him.
It's okay, Electra. It was just an accident, right?
Watcher by saying, yes, fully voiced quests are tight. I understand that reference.
That kid was pretty down in the dumps, but thanks to you, he took off like a shot. So I guess you helped.
That is very Ash's Pikachu. That happens so much in the early anime, didn't it? Yeah, exactly. If you get Electra in post-game, you can knock out her whole quest in 10 minutes.
I even hurt you.
That is not true of Ursula! Ursula takes 12 to 16 hours! Optimized!
Didn't have it.
And then you lose Electra and you never get her back again. Yeah, Nia's a water type, so that's super effective.
Where's Electra?
Can't see her anywhere.
Look! I saw lightning from over there.
Big thunder crash? That Electra, all right.
How the heck did she get over? Come on, Rex, let's move.
Right, let's make for Electra.
Wait, does Ursula's quest not even carry over to New Game Plus? Wow, that sucks. Yeah. So I guess I'll do a little bit of this for now. Like, just the Gormott portion, maybe? But I'm gonna put Vandham in because, you know, Vandham. This is kind of a weird way to actually do, like, show off Vandham for the first time. But, like, you know, Vandham is awesome. And I have a thing I want to do with Vandham, but I'll wait until we get to URAYA. But yeah, Vandham just chilling. Yeah, oh great, high territory rock bart.
Let me see. Flora heals an aching soul.
This song is so good. Like honestly, whenever I need to feel, like, whenever I'm feeling down, I listen to this song. This song is just always a way to make you feel better. Oh yeah, I remember that episode where Ash asked Pikachu to shock him just because he has idea block. Yeah, it's time for Australia! Also, rock gender for supremacy. Yeah, I also, like, when I was going, like, back here, I found this bunny that is probably supposed to be your first unique monster, Moonlighting Elwyn. And, yeah, Moonlighting Elwyn, I killed them super easily because my actual first unique monster was Sniping Brent, who's probably not meant to be your first. There's also a unique, Ferris around here that I probably should try and take out. I keep mishearing this as a liar, Rogel. I guess you can go stone. Yes. Always has been, always will be. Ah, blowdown. Yeah, Seal blowdown is nice because blowdown's incredibly annoying. Though granted, you can actually do blowdown against some bosses, and that can be funny. There are, I don't know if, okay, I hope we'll reach the end of Chapter 3 in this. But there is the end boss of Chapter 3. Let's just say there's a very silly way you could beat the end boss of Chapter 3. Mega Muscle! I love this guy so much. Vandham is so cool. Oh, your drop's gonna go in the cliff, aren't they? Yep. Well, okay, at least that happened.
It always feels that way. Don't worry, Tora. You work hard. Even you can be awesome like me one day.
Well, I forgot that Tora has unique post-battle dialogue with Boreas. That's really cool. Yeah, Boreas was like, don't worry, Tora. If you work hard, you can be awesome like me one day.
Now she's over there.
Yeah, IDK, I know what you're talking about. That late-game boss has a very funny blowdown strategy.
Sure, but we've got to go after her before we lose sight of her.
I know. She'll probably be bawling her eyes out again. Hey, worry about it.
Yeah. Come on.
I think I once actually had, like, an enemy drop fall off a cliff, and I actually jumped off the cliff and got it. Like, that was totally worth it. Yeah, I wanted to see if I can kill that beast. Although I would need Pyra in the party, because she's good against beasts, and also she likes to kill them for her affinity chart. It's on, like, a rock around here somewhere. It's like a Lion King Pride Rock moment, kind of. It's, like, around that rock, I think. Yeah, there's a bunch of little... Yeah, it's that big one right there, yeah. I think it's like level 10 or something. 12, yeah. But it's a little deceptive in terms of how strong it is. Like, often... Like, the level of unique monsters is sometimes just a suggestion. So... I probably need Nia for this. I mean, Tora's good. Vandham's, like, kind of a quasi-tank, though. So I wonder what happens if I take Tora out of the party and just have Vandham. We'll see. Yeah, this quest is just losing your child in Walmart and having to find them. Where's the other... There we go. Sad Bernard!
Hold the line! Enough chirping. You're not some hatchling.
Sad Bernard. Just such an amazing name. It's not nearly as amazing as... I believe... I think Reeking Douglas is in this game? Yeah, I want to say Reeking Douglas is in Xenoblade 2. I think he's, like, later on, but yeah. So yeah, this is there are actually 2 unique monsters in this game. Themes in this game, I mean. And this is I like this one too. Weirdly, like this song is, like, not called Monster Surprise You, and I think it should be. Because it kind of makes more sense, because unique monsters surprise you a lot. So yeah, Vandham's basically being my tank right now, which is maybe not the best idea. We'll see. I'm kind of counting on Nia to heal me. Okay, somebody else just got my aggro there. Well, I got it back, thankfully. Yeah. Oh, right. what are you on near right now? You're definitely still on Dromark. I want you to break, though. Because I haven't actually gotten any break yet, and that's a problem. Yeah, my combo just ran out. And then you're going for... Oh, great, another one just showed up. That's not a unique one, but yeah. This is what tends to happen when you fight this thing. It just tends to bring a lot of its friends. Yeah, one of the main things about Xenoblade is the classic case of enemies liking to go, "Hey guys, can I be in this battle?" I mean, he is almost... he is kind of low. It's just like, you see how things go without any break arts. Like, when you break, fights go way longer. Oh wait, you're resisting break. So she's trying break. It's just not happening. That's why break resist reduction accessories are really good, like with Beta Scope. Okay, I guess I can do a special with Vandham, finally. I do already have a Wind Blade with Boreas, though, so I mean, I guess I can do a double Wind. Okay, Wind, Earth is Seal Shackle Driver. I'll need to remember that for later, because, that might be useful. And you should be... Yeah, okay, he's dead, yeah. And yeah, there's actually a victory theme for Unique Monsters, which is good too. And yeah, nothing major, mate. Vandham is great, but yes, after this we'll just, okay, now you get break. But I mean, it's not a unique. Yeah, a lot of uniques. And this is another reason why I kind of feel like I probably shouldn't do. So I actually have downloaded Bringer of Chaos, and I can switch that difficulty at any time. But Bringer of Chaos gives enemies a whole bunch of extra, mostly unique monsters. Generally anything big. I like Uncontrollable from X. Generally, it gives anything big, it gives them a whole bunch of extra break resistance, and that just isn't really conductive to having fights last a reasonable amount of time on a stream, so I'd rather maybe not do that. Sad Bernard is now dead Bernard.
Is she gonna keep running?
That girl's got enough energy to run the length of the Gomoti Titan.
She must be really upset. To be running around all over the place like this.
Yeah. But we'd better find her quickly and help her out, the poor thing.
Yeah, break resists the bane of our existence. One thing I was going to say earlier is about that whole, you know, losing a child in a Walmart thing. Reminds me of the Knuckles show, where Wade Whipple's backstory is that his dad abandoned him in a TK Maxx, and then when that's revealed, like, the commentators in the bowling tournament... start plugging TK Maxx, and then just clarify, but we don't condone child abandonment. So another rare moment of vague product placement actually being funny. TK Maxx actually exists in Australia now, but I can't see it without thinking of you know, the Knuckles show now. But yeah, anyway. I'm one of the people who thinks the Knuckles show is better than many people say it is, but only if you consider it Wade Whipple and Knuckles and don't think of it as an actual Knuckles show. Because the rock opera is amazing. Like, the rock opera in episode 4 is actually genuinely hilarious. And the song is actually a banger as well. Like, I listen to that song on my own time sometimes. I think it's just called Flames of Disaster, but yeah. And hi, Electra.
Electra! We finally caught up with you.
It's now night, and we killed a giant wolf.
Please, don't come near me, okay? I can't control my own power. I can't help it. I just end up zapping everyone.
That's as may be. But don't worry about it. Your power is a massive help to us.
He's right. It certainly doesn't matter to me.
Really?
No word of a lie, kid.
You still have much growing to do. Perhaps a little training is in order?
Training? That good idea.
You must connect with your powers, and in doing so, learn how to better control them.
And then, you won't accidentally shock people anymore. You won't hurt anyone ever again.
No more random shocks, especially not for me.
Wow, maybe you're right. Thanks for the advice, everyone. Thank you very much. I'm going to train as hard as I can. I'll get this power under control. You'll see. I owe you guys big time. Oh, stop it!
Joffrey is still worse because Electra at least has field skills. Yeah, that's sadly true. And yes, the reason why I laughed earlier is someone in the chat mentioned the culmination of years of training. You'll know what that you'll understand what that means later in the game. But yeah, let me just check the quest log and see what we're supposed to do next for this, because I think this might be a good time to stop and do other stuff. I'll speak to people in each region to raise Electra's Lord of Thunder power to level 5. Yeah, this is the part you can't actually fully complete just yet. I mean, I may as well do the Gormott one now, but like, you need to go to other regions to do the rest of it. Nia owned counter 2. Yep, exactly. That's gonna keep going up.
Let's roll. I'll follow you to the end.
Hey, Rock's great. Okay, so... I think I know what this one is. Yeah, I know what this one is. Yeah, this one requires Electra to, like, attempt to, like, fish by electrocuting the pond. This is like the equivalent of dynamite fishing, but cooler. Somehow. Oh, wait, no, they just want to get rid of the bugs. Delicate flow of lightning through the water might get rid of them. Unfortunately, at this point, Electra might just kill everything in that water, but still. Yeah, I like how they do the thing about helping her control the power, though. Oh, she needs level 3 with it? Yeah, she needs Mastery of Thunder, yeah. Yep. Can't quite do this yet. So, we need to come back when I've leveled Electra more, which is probably not going to be likely for a while. But yeah, that's basically how this works. If I check my, that's the wrong menu. But I guess I can do this because I got some more things on Rock.
I see.
Oh, hey, nice. And then, Poppy got Key Affinity, didn't she? Yes, she did. Okay, she got level 3. Yeah, Poppy 10, because she's Tora's only blade, Poppy gains trust really quickly. She was definitely my first one to be maxed out in my first playthrough. Yep, Zap failed. F these fish in particular. So, yeah, we need to unlock more, Electric Mastery on her, and, also Mastery of Thunder. Oh, yeah, take on the Lord of Lightning training. So, yeah, like, and we also need to increase her affinity chart. You can actually get trust with blades via other reasons than just, like, actually equipping them. So, so here's the sad thing. Electra's my only electric blade right now, and I might actually want to keep her entirely for that. Let me see if I do like having Tora in the party, though, as a tank, but I also like having Nia as a healer. I'm gonna try this combo for now. Rex can spawn healing potions at least. Where I'm going, we don't really need a ton of healing. I think it's the rear gate we need to go to. Oh, hey, Sal does stuff. You're playing FE4. Made it to Chapter 10. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. Chapter 10's a fun chapter in FE4.
I'll follow you to the end.
Okay, so... Oh, we've got another Mastery of Thunder thing here, it looks like? Or is this just a... Oh, it is another Mastery of Thunder thing. I don't know if I'm able to do this one, too. Thou wieldest the strength of lightning! And it's kind of funny that we're actually doing a quest about wielding the power of lightning. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so Mastery of Thunder is fine, but we need 4 levels of Lightning Mastery for that, or Electric Mastery, and that means that we need more Electric Blades, like Electric Commons. Can I actually do that now? I kind of doubt that I can, because I only have 1 blade slot on Rex and Nia right now. Yeah, I only have 1 other Electric Blade. I don't think I have the right levels of that. You can kind of brute force some of those requirements, by just equipping a whole bunch of electric blades at the same time. But again, we have to wait until later to do that, to unlock more stuff, and, so I did all of the quests in Gormott, and my level actually still worries me. You know what? I am a coward. I'm gonna go back and actually just level in a couple of times. Oh, should I do that? Maybe I should only do that if I'm actually struggling. But anyway, yeah, there's a Flammy over there. And, yeah, here we are, exploring more of URAYA. And for this, I have prepared a song that I was gonna sing the next time that I got control of Vandham, so here we go. Once a jolly driver camped by a billabong under the shade of a sapronia tree, and he sang as he watched and waited for his merc mission. You'll come a waltzing URAYA with me. Waltzing URAYA, waltzing URAYA, you'll come a waltzing URAYA with me. And he sang as he watched and waited for his merc mission. You'll come a waltzing URAYA with me. I had to do that at least once. So yeah, that's based on Waltzing Matilda, which is a classic Australian song that's kind of Australia's unofficial national anthem. It's a little weird though, because if you know its later verses. Basically, it's about a guy who steals a sheep and then unalives himself to avoid capture. Which is a bit of a weird song to be singing, and like a lot of kids learn to sing this song too. It's weird. Ooh?
An ether miasma. Take it this is your first one.
Nope, I explored a little bit of Gormod earlier and I already found one.
Ether miasma.
It's a load of poisonous waste products spewed from the Titan's guts. You know, when you get gassy, kinda like that.
Is there a way through this thing? I can't see any way around it.
Thank you for the donation, Kwang.
Hey, no fear.
He should have said no worries. A real Australian would have said no worries.
Rock, mate, you're up.
Yes, Rock has the power of fart clearance, I guess.
Miasma's died down.
Yep, nothing to it. Let's roll.
Yes, we literally break wind, as in we're breaking through the wind. But yeah, now we know how to deal with that miasma. I'm actually not sure what happens if you go back and try and do the one in Gormod, though, because I don't think you're actually supposed to do that right now. That's for spoilers for a later chapter. You only know Down Under by Men at Work, yeah. Yeah, that song's also, like, a little bit more... I want to say it's, like, kind of vaguely more deep than many people think it is. Although it's not quite the same thing as the... Oh, thank you so much, Shadowblade, for the super chat as well. Also Sternum Arch. Whenever I see Sternum, this is such a weird aside. Whenever I see the word Sternum, I think of, speaking of song, I think of that song from No More Heroes 2, with the lyric, with, Requiem Eternum, I'm not gonna try and sing it, bullets right through the sternum. That's, Philistine, that's what the song's called. It's amazing, yeah. I always like it when bosses have lyrical boss themes. But that one's the one with Reaper Reaper, that's what people call me. Why? Because they all die. When I sing, I end their lives. Yeah, that was like, I think that was Alice. Yeah, she was one of the... No, that was Margaret Moonlight. Alice Twilight is her friend / possible implied lover from later on. But yeah, she was one of the more memorable boss fights in that. I never actually played that, but still. What is the chat doing? Yeah, here we go, Volt. So, like, the only reason I'm using Electra on Rex right now is because, I just want access to electric combos, kind of, and 1 million volts, which is actually the Japanese name of, like, Thunderbolts, I think. The Pokemon move Thunderbolts. Juman Boruto. And that's why, like, that Z move makes no sense in English, because it's called, like, 10 million volt Thunderbolt, but, like, it's actually meant to be, like, an even stronger version of Thunderbolt in Japanese, and the number going up is kind of lost in translation. Margaret Moonlight and Veil in this game should be friends. Yeah, I'd say so. Okay, now, problem with not having Nia is I don't have any break arts in this party, yeah. That's kind of actually a problem with Vandham. Like, the initial party of Rex, Nia, Tora synergizes quite well with each other, because Nia has break and healing, Tora has topple, Rex has all the fighting abilities, so, like, it's kind of, like, really the main compromise is to put Vandham in over Rex, but if you do that, then Rex, loses access to, like, you lose access to Rex's, like, just good damage, so it's just kind of a weird thing where Vandham just doesn't really synergize very well with the group at this point, so it's just, I love the guy, but he's just like, yeah, but the group just has a lot more synergy when you actually have, like, a break person. Because you see how much worse fights go without break. That's why a lot of people used to complain that the combat in this game was boring and slow. It's really not, but the key is actually using break. Australian down. Somebody please res me. Thank you, Tora.
Thanks, Tora.
And then he said thanks, Tora, right after it. Like, the only accent that I'm good at is, really over-the-top Australian. Please die soon. There we go.
Not to boast, but that was spectacular.
No, it wasn't Rex. Stop lying.
Rex, pride comes before a fall.
Yes, I agree with Gramps there. Pride comes before a fall. Okay, at least we unlocked a thing on Electra, but, like, I need Nia. Nia just has, like, break. There are ways to get break on other people. I think, like, Katanas may have a break art on Rex as well, but it's like Rex is just so good, it's just hard to put him out of the party. Yeah, if I can just check Rex's, like, weapon enhanced arts. Here we go. So his hammer set, he has Iron Wall, Swing Ding, Mighty B. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, Rex has break on katanas. I had a feeling he had break on something. So I could give Rex a katana, and ironically, see, here's the thing. Okay, how about this? So, Rex, ironically, giving Rex a generic lightning katana is probably gonna be better than giving him Electra.
Rock on!
I'm so sorry, Electra, but it's kind of true. Also, now that I have a bunch of different blades, I need to kind of manage my core chips as well. But if I do that, and then I continue with Rex and see if I can do, like, the break art thing. Yeah. Though he's always on Pyra by default, I think, and, I think he's always on Pyra by default. I forget if you can change somebody's default blade. Also, Vandham looks incredible while swimming. Oh, its muscle is naturally buoyant. Actually, no, wait, no. When Vandham goes swimming, he's not actually going swimming. The river is just simply, like, his Australianness is too much for the river itself. The water can't handle it. It's like that, like, there was an old, like, I want to make Chuck Norris facts, but about Vandham. There was an old, like, Chuck Norris joke that was like, when Chuck Norris goes swimming, he doesn't get wet, the water gets Chuck Norris'd. And that's how I envision Vandham, swimming. Hello, Volt. Oh yeah, I know that Rex can swap off Pyra in New Game Plus. I mean, like, whether or not, like, Rex can start a battle on somebody other than Pyra, without actually unequipping Pyra, which is a New Game Plus only thing. The winds blow our way. Hey, Rock's kind of like Sid in that regard. Yeah, so Vandham is now Saxon Hale. Yeah, Vandham was always Saxon Hale. Oh, you can put them in slot 1 for the character's engaged blades. That is good to know. I will do that. But yeah, now that we've actually got a break in our party, this should go a bit smoother. Oh, dang it. The Tumbly came in right after the break wore off. That is a problem with leaving it to the AI sometimes. I think actually Tora's AI has like a 50% chance of going for either a driver combo or a blade combo, which is kind of annoying. Generally, you want to kind of focus on at least one of them. Could somebody please get the topple? Oh, well, there goes Rex. I'm all out of juice. You'll probably be hearing that a lot if you do any major fighting. How break works exactly? You use a break art on the enemy, and if they don't resist the break, they get broken. With break on the enemy, they take more damage from, like, everything. Like, everything you do does more with any kind of, like, and in the blade combos, if you're using an elemental special, if you've got, say, like, Volcano going, and then you also have break, you've got, like, Volcano break, and that also increases the damage. So, like, if you add more and more of these things on top of each other, like, the damage keeps compounding. I actually think, correct me if I'm wrong, is the damage over time of things like Volcano also affected by, Break? It probably is. But also, if an enemy has Break, you can inflict them with Topple. And then if they're toppled, they are guaranteed to be hit by stuff. They, you don't get aggro for hitting them if they're toppled. Then you can also launch them. And then with launch, also, this is actually kind of bad. I think I want to just bail. Yeah. Not having a healer when you're this underleveled is a bit of a problem. I may end up actually swapping out and or my random blade just got a thing. I may end up like either swapping back to Nia or going to an inn. But yeah. Cause like if I go into my party here and just swap like Nia in, it's just that's the problem. Like Rex is just so good, but like yeah. Oh, Volcano's not affected by Break, yeah. Because, like, in the first game, the only thing that the whole Break system did was it let you topple, from what I remember. It could have had other effects, but, like, in the first game, it was just Break, Topple, Daze. Here, it's Break, Topple, Launch, Smash, but it also increases, like, your damage, and there's a whole lot of extra modifiers that go into the whole system. But the TLDR is, basically, you want to have Break on the enemy always. So, Break arts are incredible for that reason. Now, I forget if Rex is forced into your party for this next fight, because this is, I think, about the point where you get that really cool thing with Rex, and I'm going to put Rex in the party just because of that. Unless I can put some kind of topple on somebody who is not, I don't suppose that Nia has any topple arts. I'll have to check her, things. Okay, Mega Lance, no, Cannon. Oh, she has Break on cannons. When did she get a cannon? Oh, she must have got a cannon at some point. No. Nothing there. She has Break on that. Oh, she has Topple on axes. Which, I think her axe arts are kind of bad from what I remember. So it's probably more reliable to go for, that on, yeah. Also, I probably should buff up Healing Halo if it's, you know, the healing skill. I think I'd rather have Dad over that, because I'm using Nia as more of a healer. I think I'll just level that up. And then she also has Break on Bitball, which I would like to level up too. Level up Healing Circle. Yeah, also in Xenoblade 1, like, if you use it, like, certain accessories that raise the duration of Topple, apparently Rigid Shield is bad, so I'll see how I do with Steady Drill instead. But if you stacked enough Topple duration up in Xenoblade 1, you could just keep the enemy toppled forever. You could, it's endlessly, like, it's called Topple Locking. And that was fun to do. Nia's the worst axe user, yeah, that makes sense. Should probably... Okay, no, I will level up Anchor Shot, because Anchor Shot's about to get even better. And I'll take Sword Bash a level as well. I'm using a lot of Axe on Rex, so I think I'll level up the, Strong Smash hits very hard. I think I want to level that up. I might want to take Power Swipe too, even though it's not the best launch art from what I've heard. Which Xenoblade game is my favorite combat? I'd probably say 2. They're all quite close. 1 is very good. 1 I feel is surprisingly hard to understand though, even though it looks the simplest. And 3, I would like 3 is the best if it weren't for the fact that it has time recharge arts as well as auto attack recharge. If everything in Xenoblade 3 was auto attack recharge, I would like Xenoblade 3's combat the best of the trilogy. But as it stands, there are things I like more about 2's. Oh, this is the moment. I'm pretty sure this is the moment. Also, Lenny showed up and said, how's Xenoblade going? Yeah, pretty well.
An Arden. Just what we need. Briggs, any good with that anchor?
Yeah, I get by.
Hand that here.
So it's fitting that we're talking about topple locking now. And, like, how the Break Topple system works.
Watch.
So, Vandham's gonna teach Rex how to AT-AT enemies with his,
I never thought of using it
with his
that way.
anchor shot.
The trick is to pull it taut at just the right moment. Now you try.
So now, Rex's anchor shot is a topple art, and that is amazing. So that just makes Rex even like better. So now we have like 2 topple arts on our main party.
The enemy's element is now.
But yeah, anchor shot has the ability to inflict topple on foes. Yeah, you need to break them first. It's funny they're only giving you like the break topple tutorial now. But that's bad. I feel like Rex is probably forced into the party. Yeah, they only give you the tutorial for this now, even though it makes the game way easier if you've been using it up until this point. So yeah, the driver combo gauge, and yeah, so this is actually where the game really explains Blake. So yeah, that's called a driver combo. Break, topple, launch, smash. Right now, our smash ability is not... Oh, actually, no, wait, Rock has smash. I think... No, wait, Rock has launch. I'm thinking of something different. I want to say Rock has launch, not smash. Yeah. Smash is on certain things. Apparently, there is a smash art in this game that is so bad that its animation is too slow to actually inflict smash before launch wears off, which is incredibly silly. So yeah, basically now we have to anchor shot, except I need to wait for it to charge up. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. We got topple. So yeah, when enemies are topple lasts nowhere near as long as break. Oh, I guess Vandham's forced into your party for this too, so I don't have my tank right now, which is a little unfortunate. Like, Vandham's kind of meant to be tank, but yeah. I actually am in a little bit of trouble right now. No. This is Xenoblade 3 Rex in a nutshell. He just does so much damage that he keeps getting the aggro back. I think there was a potion right there. Also, Rex just able to beat him with the power of friendship. That's one of his classic quotes. Thank you for getting the topple. Okay, so the other cool thing about the break, topple, launch, smash thing is that every time you inflict one of these, the enemy drops HP potions. And the higher you go in the combo, the better the potion. So you get big potions. That's part of why healers become less necessary later in the game. Because later in the game, you're able to basically get most of the healing you need out of just break, topple, launch, and smash. Nia has the aggro now, which is not good. I actually almost want Rex to get the aggro at this point. Actually, hang on. This is going to mean the pirate needs to recharge, but I can actually do this and try and go for the break here. Unfortunately, I hate Tank March. I also hate Breath, but I believe that would normally be Stench, but it's not really Stench now. Yeah, so Rex is now in a Katana. Katanas, firing gets topple in. There we go. Yeah, Katanas are an evasion tank weapon class, basically. Could you actually grab that deep health potion? Thank you. Yeah, I actually think I need to go back and use the Ian to, like, level up, because I'm very underleveled on Rex and Nia for the main game, and it's not really, making me do so well. Okay, thank you for the healing halo there. I have a level 4 special ready. Oh, I did have a level 4 special ready, and Rex is dead again. Somebody get me, please. The AI is typically actually not that bad at, like, resurrecting people. Topple, please. Thank you. And then... I don't think I'm gonna get... No. I can get Venom Blow, though. Is that... Nope. Okay, missed anyway. I don't think I was in the right range for that. Like, the thing about positional arts like Sword Bash is that if you were in the right area of the enemy when you started to use the art, no matter where you are when the animation actually goes off, you still get the boost.
You got it after seeing it once. Not bad, kid.
Hey.
Listen up, kid. Drivers use arts. But that doesn't just mean using the powers your blade gives you. There are arts that use your own strength or take advantage of your enemies. There are all sorts. A driver's job is to be smart with his arts and protect his blade.
Protect my blade?
Yeah. It's a two-way thing, kid. You gotta be aware of the power coming out of her. Don't waste it. Channel it through your arts and protect her. If you can do that, then you're a true driver, kid.
A true driver. I don't know. Am I ready?
Course you are. That thing from before took me 5 years to learn that.
5 years?
Yeah, but you saw it once, and then you aced it like it was nothing. And you got Nia and Tora in tow. Those guys are pretty handy. Kid, you got a bright future.
I think I'm gonna spew.
Biggie Pon has scary face, but he very nice.
Suss me out, Furry Pon.
I like Biggie Pon. I think Tora actually calls him Biggie Pon in, like, battle dialogue. So, okay, did we hit... I don't think we hit a landmark. Yeah, also, as always, Australian Man is amazing. Because there is another fight coming up later up this mountain, and it's, normally not that bad, but I feel like with my levels, it's gonna be really rough, so I think I will actually wait till the next landmark and then go back and, like, use an inn to, like, level up, because, yeah, I normally, when I play these games, I do a lot of exploring and fighting, like, everything, so, yeah, this is my first time, like, actually streaming one, so... It definitely is a bit of a different experience being this kind of underleveled. Normally, yeah. I mean, there is a way to level up very quickly, and we're going to be unlocking that ability quite soon, but I do think at the moment, I do want to level up a bit, because I am a little concerned about how this next fight is going to end up going. I am hoping we hit another landmark soon, because, like, they really expect you to be, like, level 20 at this point. Lake Varna. Oh, hey, yeah, that's, Surf. Yeah, I was thinking, like, wait a minute, isn't there somebody with... Varna is like a name in something that I played recently, but yeah, it's Surf. These things are called, Rhinons? Yeah. Rhinons are, they can be annoying. They're very tanky, and I think they can actually topple you.
Okay, bring it on.
Okay, hello, lizard. Muddy Water, what is this, Swampert? Remember the days when Muddy Water was actually Swampert's signature move? Oh, right, okay. I was gonna set Anchor Shot to my top art after I got the topple version. Because that way I have it ready immediately. Yeah, without a tank to steal the aggro off of Rex, Rex can have problems. Nia, why haven't you inflicted break yet? I am a little concerned. Please inflict break now. Okay, good. Okay, we got topple going. Elgar launch too, yeah. I think enemies do take a lot more damage while they're launched as well. I know that in 3, if you use a chain attack while the enemy's launched, it does a lot. You can wipe out, like, entire health bars that way. And Anchor Shot again. Yeah, once we get into this good combo of, like, break, topple, launch and stuff, and then have art, like, combos going at the same time. Fortunately, this, oh yeah, and getting more breaks and topples and launches also extends the blade combo, too. So, like, I think that thing about, like, that Aqua in the corner, that'll actually go down, slower. Well, not slower, like, it'll replenish, I think, when we hit more of the driver combos. I apologize, I hope I'm not, like, just saying crap that doesn't actually, you know, isn't actually true, but, yeah. A lot of, like, it's kind of funny, when they said earlier, please be a landmark, because we're about to hit that thingy, and I don't want to hit that thingy unprepared. Yeah, in fact, in case I accidentally run into that thingy, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to putting Tora in. I'm sorry, Vandham. Okay, there is a landmark. I thought so. This is like the very top of Uraya's head. But yeah, I want to go back into here and use the inn just to level up a little bit because I feel like I'm struggling somewhat. Yeah, so the thing that Vandham said about, like, how it's like, I mean, some people will probably get mad at this, like, oh, Gary Stu being like, oh, it took me 5 years to master that, but you did it in no time, you did it when you first saw it. This is actually a thing that happens with like, I don't want to brag, but, like, I'm quite good at picking up things quickly. For example, recently I started cooking, thanks to the official Sonic the Hedgehog cookbook, and I actually feel like I've become quite good at cooking very quickly. Like, just, I think I'll go up to 19.
I'm stronger than this, you know.
I don't like being too, like, high, but I think 19's a good compromise. I might also want to try and get some core chips.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before.
But like I feel like I can get a good feel for something pretty soon. The only issue that I have at the moment is I'm not good at making bread, but I don't really have a lot of the tools to make it. Like I don't really have a lot of rolling pins, those other kinds of things. So I'm gonna need to get better at that. But like making cooking like chicken and things like that, I pick it up a lot of it pretty quickly. So yeah, like, it's just a thing where it's like sometimes, and that happens with games too. For example, like, I picked up this game pretty fast as well. Like, I found this game, like, actually fairly intuitive. I don't know if I should, I mean, this is actually pretty cheap, all things considered, given my current money, so yeah, I'll take that. I actually opened up a few more of the DLC off camera, including the legendary core crystals. I'm glad people agree that making bread's a pain. Okay, I guess I should upgrade Dromark's attack power, because he's my main break on Nia, so he kind of needs that. Yeah, let's upgrade, because remember, everything your blade, all damage your blade does scales off auto attack, so you want your blade to have as much auto attack as possible. In fact, I think I'll take a bit less block rate for more damage on Poppy, because as I said in an earlier stream, like, the best way to get aggro is to do damage. So, if Tora has high attack, it's a good thing, because it means that he just gets aggro more easily. While I'm here... Actually, no, wait, no. I can just buy an extra one of these. I'll buy an extra 2 of them. And then I'll just put those on Electra, in my menu or something. I guess I have to put her in the team temporarily.
Let's sock it to him.
Yeah, her current damage is very low. It will always be low, but I mean, it, you know, I don't want it to be like non-existent. So let's just do that in case I need to use her again. So okay, it's so sad how this guy is just better than Electra, but that's just how it works, really. With Shield Hammer's just not great. Do I go back to... Because that's a launch, but I like having the extra break on Rex as well. I think I'll actually do that for now. So yeah, common blades can be useful a lot of the time. It's, like, you don't have to just have the named blades equipped all... I mean, common blades still have names, but you get the idea, you know. Generic... I mean, you don't have to have, like, non-generic blades all the time. Like, generic ones can be useful sometimes. Now, I seem to... Okay, wow, Talphorus, that's a fact. That is certainly a fact, but yeah. There's not a ton of electric blades, yeah, oh yeah. If I'm remembering right, isn't, like, one of the DLC super bosses, like, literally Elma from Xenoblade X? Isn't she fought around here? I never actually fought her when I first played this. I didn't do a ton of the DLC.
Like I thought.
A Titan? So that weird power effect they clocked. Maybe this is the cause.
Yeah, sure looks like it.
I'll hazard it wasn't death by old age, either. Might have been an accident. On the other hand, it might have been attacked.
Hey, look. Seems like this Titan dying off has stirred up something else.
So, of course, we're fighting a giant spider because we're in Australia. And in fact, it actually literally has red on its back. It's an actual... I don't think this is intentional, but it's like a literal redback spider. I've never actually encountered any redbacks in my life, but as kids, we're taught about redbacks. I forgot to put the topple art on the first thing. Anyway, as kids, we're taught about redbacks and about not messing with them because they, I think redbacks can, it's unlikely they'll kill you, but they do hurt a lot, and they are very poisonous, and they can, I was about to say appear in, that almost makes it like a random encounter. They are sometimes in, like, old outhouses, so that's what people do, you know, tell you to be, as kids, they teach you to be afraid of that kind of thing. Oh, dang it. I don't have launch because I don't have. I was like, oh, I need my break rather than launch, and then I. I could have used my evade art to go through that. But I'm like, oh, you need break more. But like, without Vandham, I don't have, and without my Axon Rex, I don't have launch in this party. So that actually kinda wasn't a good idea, huh? Looks like this thing is weak to electric, though. I know exactly why it's weak to electric, too, but that'll be explained later on. Let me just say, there's something in this fight that I actually didn't, like, fully realize was here until my second playthrough. I didn't actually notice. This spider is engaged with a blade. This spider actually has a blade. You can see there's a gold affinity chain there. Like, that thing there that's standing there, this big hulking guy here, that is a blade. It's using blade specials on us. So, monsters can actually sync with blades as well. This is the one time in the game they do that. Well, actually, no, I think there are some unique monsters. There we go. I actually evaded through that one. Just barely, but I did. I think there are some unique monsters that do it, I want to say. I forget it, but I think this is the only one in the main story that does. But it's a concept that's never really gone into as much as you would hope it is. But yeah, like, monsters being able to sync with blades is actually a plot point that, again, I wish was more important than it actually is. There we go. Termination Blast! We'll be hearing that a lot later on, trust me, but yeah. Haga needs to... let's go for the Gaia Crash. In fact, if I go for the Gaia Crash, I might be able to go for, I don't think Seal Back Attack will be very useful, but we'll see. Yeah, I think Queen Bite lets it heal itself. Okay, let's go over to, okay, we got a break there. Tora can topple. Okay, if I get a level 3, I think I need a level 3. Yes, I can go for Lightning Quake, go for level 3. Lightning Quake! Yeah, Arachno are basically spiders fused with ants. There we go, yeah, topple, Lightning Quake, topple. Could have actually got like a Lightning Quake launch if I'd actually, you know, had launch in this party, but oh well. Okay, also its weakness has now changed to fire because it's got Enrage. Which is actually a good thing, because it means it's now weak to Pyro. Unfortunately, Rex has aggro now. But he is an evasion tank at the moment, so yeah, like, he'd be kind of flexible with, like, blade combinations. However, I'm going to switch back over to Pyro, so I can just topple. And when enemies are toppled, you don't get aggro for hitting them, so, like I said, I should probably pick up this health potion. Oh boy, Termination Blast. Yeah, you can actually hear that, whatever that blade is, you can hear it yell, Termination Blast! Yeah, this is something that, oh, great Queen Bomb. Yeah, having an iframe art to evade through that is nice. Okay, again, Wind, Earth. Wind, Earth is Seal Shackle Driver. That will be useful later. Yeah, katanas are just generally good, in general. It's kind of, the one downside is, I find myself not really using katanas a bunch in, like, the main story, and it's only because there is a character later on who has a personal blade that's basically a katana but better, so I often just, like, don't really find the need to use a bunch of katanas on them. Okay, weirdly this battle actually went better later than it did at the start. Okay, you should be a... Whenever Nia says sure, I think she's saying shulk. And there we go! Spider down.
The blade returned to its core.
So that monster was in resonance with the blade.
Tora cannot resonate. Stinky monster can resonate. Not fair.
Tora
But
worse than Spider.
Master Pawn have Poppy.
Oh, Poppy, yeah.
If a blade loses its driver, it winds up like this.
So, is it, like, dead?
Nah. The crystals start glowing again after a bit of time. Then a new driver can resonate with it. But
There's a but?
its memory will be totally zapped. It'll be reborn as a new blade. Won't remember a thing.
Yeah? That's pretty rough. To have all your past wiped out like that.
But memories can be painful as well. They can be a terrible burden. And a blade can live forever, as long as the crystal exists. It's just as well. Eternity is a long time to collect bad memories.
I wonder why Pyra is saying this. It's not foreshadowing at all.
Pyra.
I'm sorry. I was just thinking, sometimes being able to forget is a blessing.
Come on. Let's get finished up here.
Yeah, I do think losing all your memories is similar to dying in a sense. That's why like the whole idea of dementia or Alzheimer's is so terrifying to me.
That's...
A core crystal!
what?
Well, that's where they come from. Out of Titans. This one's brand new and ready to resonate. Like a big steak, right before you take that first
Of course,
bite.
the Australian would love steak.
It'll probably end up buddying up with a bunch of drivers. Every time the driver dies, it'll forget everything and return to its core. Eventually, it'll resonate with a new driver. Drivers dying, Titans dying. The blade just keeps on living through it all. It's a never-ending cycle, an eternal history. As mortals, we'll never be able to understand.
It's incredible.
Be fitting if that core crystal gave you a guaranteed rare blade. We actually do get a guaranteed rare blade out of that fight.
But Pyra already had a body when we found her. Could her old driver still be alive somewhere? Perhaps.
More plot-relevant chest focus. So yeah, this whole thing about like the world building of this, I love it. So like Titans produce core crystals when they die. The core crystals become blades. Blades live out their lives alongside drivers, accumulate memories, but then get reset. Whereas the drivers, you know, are immortal and eventually die. The blades are immortal, but also lose their memories. So it's just really cool. What I really love about this game is that like, basically like just about all of the lore of this world is entirely, it is all so well handled, and it all just makes like it all fits together. I should say so well. Like there's just. Every question you could possibly have about this world will be answered by the end of the story. And it's kind of, like, rare, even among the other Xenoblade games. Not even, like, Xenoblade 3 does that. Just, there's a lot of kind of neatness, if that makes sense, to the world building here. Oh, hi, Philippe and Feather. But yeah, the world of Ulrest is just very well written. The way all the systems of it work, the way that like the Blade life cycle and Titan life cycle is handled. It's just there's a lot of just really great stuff here. This is another one of the reasons why, like I said, like the Xenoblade series is one of the few that, in my view, has like incredible like gameplay, story, like almost everything is like good. Yeah, the voice acting's a little bit iffy in this game at times, but like I said in the first part, I would rather have genuinely flawed UK voice acting than just the same American voice actors over and over again. Uh-oh, new enemy in the mix. What is it? Is it something really bad, or... Oh, it's one of those Rhinons. I don't know if I should be doing this, because Rhinons are a little annoying. Okay, well, Nia's gone to Boria, so no break for me right now, and... I think I'm just gonna bail out of this, honestly. Why is my R button not working? Okay, we got topple something. Okay.
It'll be fine. You can turn it around.
I don't know what's happening. Okay, there we go. The fight just ended.
The shiniest trinket. You want to see? Hey.
Yeah, the voice acting does improve later.
I'll check it out later.
But I don't really like talking about it that way, because, like, there are a lot of games that I have voice acting I generally don't like, that the argument is, oh, it gets better after the beginning, which, like, yeah. Like, it's really just Rex's screams. In fact, I actually haven't given that... So it's been 3 streams in, I haven't actually done that thing that I wanted to say about, so okay then. Right, okay. I am gonna put... Yeah, I am gonna put,
I hope I'll live up to your
Agate back on Rex, because I want the launch, here. And when Vandham's in the party, I'll use the katana. I kind of wish you could, like, save blade setups and, like, switch them. Like Xenoblade 3 actually let you, like, in an update, they added the ability to save party configurations, like equipment configurations and stuff. So if you had one that you really wanted to use and, like, but then you swap to another one, you can actually switch back. Now, I believe that when we get back into Garfront, a certain thing is about to happen, and, this is what I need to keep in mind. Again, it's Wind, Earth. Okay, hang on. Wind, Earth's a little harder to do with this setup. So maybe I do need Vandham. Okay, let me just switch back again.
Rock on!
And then... You over... No, I need Tora. I have Break on Rex now. Nia is healing. Vandham is launch. If this goes south, I'm gonna put Tora back. But I do kind of like Wind. Oh wait, no. If I no, I don't have Earth anymore. So many things to consider. Right. So you have Wind. You have Wind. Tora has Earth, but I need Rex. Nia has Break, so I don't need Katana. That means I can use
I hope I'll live
Earth
up to your
with you.
expectations.
So I have access to Win Earth, Break Topple Launch. I don't have a dedicated tank, which could be really bad. We'll see. Because this is, this fight that's coming up can be a thing. Oh, any combo that ends in Earth works. Okay, I think the only other Earth one that ends is like an electric one though, and I'm not really sure. I'm gonna go in with this combo just to start things, but it's like in the middle of that camp right there. This is where stuff's about to go down, I think. Or is it? Maybe it's not. I know something happens here later.
Hey, hold still. I thought you were a tough salvager, Rex.
Give me a break. Pain is pain, isn't it? How about you? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, it's just a scratch. That was on purpose. You were hurting me on purpose, weren't you? Well,
I wasn't, honest. I was just rubbing the lotion in.
Rex, you rubbed it too hard. It hurts.
Hey,
See?
you two. Give me a look at that. What is this? Haven't seen this before. Don't know why a blade would be stuck with a bunch of wounds. And they're exactly the same as Rex's. Incredible. Never heard of such a thing.
It's all true.
I just thought it was an accessory.
Well, that'd be a pretty cool accessory.
Vandham, that's not my style.
Blades are supposed to heal up right away, no matter what the wound. If the crystal's in one piece and the driver's alive, nothing can touch him. So why is she all bashed up?
That's just how the chips fell. It is what it is.
What it is a problem. It means if one of you kicks the bucket, you both do.
You told me that a good driver always protects his blade. So that's what I'll do. I'm gonna protect her.
Easier said than done, kid.
Yeah, that whole thing about if one of you kicks the bucket, you both do is hilarious to me, because it implies that in Smash Bros, every time you KO Pyra in Smash, Rex just suddenly feels immense pain, and he doesn't know why.
Listen, Pyra, she saved my life, brought me back from the dead, so I won't die again. I've got to live, for her sake, until we get to Elysium, at least. We can make it together.
Rex, you mean?
Going to Elysium. I can't let that stand.
Oh, it is the thing, okay.
It won't do. A bunch of amateurs stealing the show? The script exists for a reason.
I saw a lot of people praising this guy's voice acting in the earlier cutscene we saw him, and I agree. His voice is great.
Akos.
Please speak only when you're spoken to, traitor.
Traitor, traitor, traitor!
Shut up, a Brona, no one likes
you're
you.
one of the baddies now, you villain.
Hi, I'm a Brona, I sound like this.
Anyone.
Then why do you stand with them? You think that is where you belong?
But I...
Who are these goons?
Torna. They're trying to get their hands on Pyra.
Torna?
Torna?
Just tell us what you're here for.
Well, the Aegis, of course. I just had to come and see the leading lady with my own eyes.
Jin put you up to this.
Well deduced. Oh, by the way, his orders were to deal with you in whatever manner I see fit. So, you know what that means.
He wouldn't. You're lying.
Why the surprise? Did you think he would still care about you?
Oh, you know, now that you mentioned in the chat comparing Nia and Vale, Torna is kinda like the Four Hounds in a few ways.
Oh, to live in your reality.
Ow!
Well, well. Your part in this play is coming to an end. So, time for you to shuffle off the stage.
What's wrong?
I know the name Torna. They've taken the lives of too many drivers, including some of my crew, good people. Rumor says it's because they're collecting core crystals. So, if this Akos is one of them... You! Zuo! Get everyone out of the village!
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Ready.
Got it. Thanks for this.
No problem.
It'll be tough. His blade, Obrona, she can manipulate the ether in the air. It lets him counter elemental attacks by generating fields of the opposing element.
Finally! A decent opponent for a change. Let's go!
I do agree that Torna's way better in execution than the Four Hounds. Also, yeah, someone in the chat mentioned, this guy's Japanese name is Yoshitsune.
Don't get ahead of yourselves.
Because of
Rex,
that, you
let's
might
go.
remember if you watched my playthrough of Persona 4, I actually used the Torna battle theme that you're hearing right now for Yoshitsune's bio. And that was a joke on this, specifically. So, oh boy, yeah, Akos. Akos is a massive pain. This fight is probably the first really tough fight at this point. Don't feel bad if you lose this guy. But here we go, yeah, so chain attacks. Wait for your whole party to mass enter in. Now, Xenoblade 2 is my favorite game in the series, but it has my least favorite iteration of the chain attack mechanic. I like chain attacks a bit in 1, a lot in 3. I don't really like chain attacks very much in Xenoblade 2, sadly, but they're a thing, I guess, that I'll have to explain now. So the party gauge is for 2 things, and this is actually very interesting. Oh yeah, banger track alert. The song is called Deathmatch with Torna. It's also funny because it sounds very, very Japanese, and Torna's armor looks very Japanese. Like, it's funny how Torna have American accents in the UK dub when they're very clearly Japanese coded, but... Anyway, so yeah, the party gauge. So the party gauge is used for, you can spend 1 segment to revive somebody, or you can wait until it gets full and use a chain attack. The risk-reward thing with chain attacks is that if you blow your whole party gauge and then your leader dies, you lose, because you have no way to revive them. So it's a very risk-reward thing. you need to feel confident that you can get the party gauge back up, and this is also why break, topple, launch, smash, and combos are really useful, because they also boost the party gauge as well, so it's good to like get it back up after you've used a big chain attack. So the thing about chain attacks, I do agree they go on a bit too long in 3, and they're a bit too broken, I do agree. In terms of the theory behind them, though, I just do kind of like them a bit better than in 2, but, so yeah. So, the way chain attacks work in 2 is all of your blades get to use a blade special. And then, yeah, you can use Torrent's property, and then that's a single round. When you put those orbs you put on the enemy after you use a level 3 combo, they're not just there to make it so that you should use more elements and not just stagnate and use the same thing over and over, because of the resistances they give. They also can get broken during a chain attack, and that will increase your damage and give you more of a chance of extending the chain attack longer. Yeah, when you next start a chain attack. Oh yeah, so the full burst gauge. So here's the weird thing. Another weird thing that I think, another reason why I don't really like the chain attack system in this game. So full burst is a mechanic. You can easily go the entire game without ever seeing a full burst. It's really not that important. You probably, you generally need to get a massive ton of orbs around the enemy to even get a chance of a full burst. It's honestly not necessary for the majority of the game. And that's kind of a sad, that's why I don't really like Xenoblade 2 chain attacks, because there's this whole mechanic that is just almost never really used. Let's just add a water orb to Athos for free. So yeah, we're gonna get a free together. Stop. So Athos has a water orb around him, and with this we can go Pyra.
Hit it! No!
Now!
Super!
So that's cracked that orb, so now one more hit should totally break the orb. I'll go Boreas.
I'm gonna do it properly! How's that?
Elemental burst!
So yeah, we broke that, we got elemental burst. Now we're at 5, we're now at 5 times.
I got it! Deathwing Swarm!
And another one!
And yes, so I got an extension there. The extension doesn't always happen, it's sort of kind of random. The more orbs you get, if you break an orb, you've got a better chance of getting an extension. I think if you break one orb, you're guaranteed at least one extension. Also, this guy's weak to Earth, so I might as well go for a, yeah, this is doing a lot of damage. This is a 500 times multiplier in him currently having an Earth right now. The other thing about the way chain attacks work in this game, is that, yeah, his blade wasn't finished recharging.
We should do that again!
So good. I'm stuck on, Anyway, it's gonna be hard to talk about stuff in this fight because it's really rough and Abroga's abilities are incredibly annoying. Abroga likes to also, yeah, I have no effect, so I'm kind of hoping that the anti gets but that may not happen. So if we go Wind in Earth and get Siege Shackle Driver, I'm gonna have a nice play. I forget if she put Shackle Driver or Shackle Blade. Either one of them is really bad, but I know that Athos likes to shackle you. And yeah, there we go, there's Shackle Driver. So with Shackle Driver, you basically can't do anything because you can't auto attack, you can't use arts. You're effectively totally crippled. And also now that one's gonna run out. So I can get the real Shackle Driver. So I'm glad that I confirmed that he was real Shackle Driver this time. And I don't want to be going to real Shackle Driver. But it's like, if I can get somehow, it's just, yeah, it's such an annoying element. Oh, I'm getting, oh, right, whoops, okay, sorry, I still had the cutscene audio on full. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be raising the audio for the cutscenes. Yeah. And I can't actually pause now, so I'm gonna do a home menu, and I think I'm gonna lower it even more. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's just, yeah, this game can be, hard to get the audio balancing just right. And we got shackled again! So yeah, we're just stuck waiting for this to wear off because we can't do anything. I kind of don't really like Shackle Driver as an ailment because, like, it literally just stops you from doing anything productive at all. It's like sort of like, you know, like sleep, I guess, but for like your entire party at once, and it's impossible to avoid unless you've got like Seal Shackle Driver on. If you can somehow actually get Seal Shackle Driver, all the more power to you. Okay, we broke him. Did I just miss the topple art? I think I actually just missed the topple art. Am I gonna get clutch topple? Oh, it just wore off. Yeah. That's a shame. This is, okay, granted, if I get him to the next, if I get to 3 party gauge, maybe we'll be able to finish him with the chain attack. This should, is this Boreas level 2 not heal you? I was kind of hoping that healed. Oh, Rex just went down. I'm gonna lose a gauge of party gauge, and I'm not gonna be able to do the chain attack. So, so the thing that I mentioned earlier about, like, getting, like, a lot of experience, we're soon gonna have access to, like, an experience thing. Well, that is that if you overkill bosses in chain attacks, it gives you a lot of experience. Like, a massive amount of experience points. Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, as you can see, when you start losing in Xenoblade, things go south very quickly. Like, I could still, like, full-on die here, even though he's this low. Like, yeah, Nia's the only one still alive. And he's just this close to being down. Oh, no, he got me, she got me back right before Abrona used Skewer. That's not good. Okay. Can we, like, Rex and Nia versus the world this? Maybe? Oh, we got 2 potions. We got 2 potions. That is not bad. Oh, we got the break. Come on, clutch topple, please. Oh, he's on, No, we toppled him. Good. I think we got him. We may have got him. Didn't get the chain attack, though. Guts is all you need. Vandham, you were dead for that.
Such an honor, sharing a stage with the legendary Aegis! Huh? Why would the driver?
It seems that they're taking each other's damage somehow.
So that means that the Aegis is a mere mortal right now. In that case, a little more damage, and she'll be easy to deal with. Pyra!
Kids these days, I swear, can't leave you alone for a minute.
Could use a hand?
Leave it to me. I'll take this dog down!
What's happening?
Shut up, Abrona.
What? The ether flow's disturbed. How am I supposed to deflect now?
You know, I wonder if that's actually like the win-win with
Great.
in like gameplay cutscene integration.
Just too many of these bit players. My interest has waned. Abrona, perhaps it's time for another tale.
Sure.
How Abrona got cast in that play, I'll never know.
Pyra! Pyra!
How is she?
She's not badly hurt. Dromark thinks she just needs rest.
That's good to hear.
Maybe. I used too much power again.
Hey, Rex. Know what the difference is between me and that Akos fella?
Oh, it's this! This is a really important, really important moment.
Well, he's a bad guy, trying to get Pyra. And you're... not?
Thanks for the vote of confidence, kid. What if I told you that we weren't that different?
Huh?
My crew at the village, we think we're fighting for justice. But a just fight? I'm telling you now, there's no such thing. What people call justice, it's just an excuse to fight. War is war. The more you stand up for yourself, the more people want to fight you. Before you know it, you're in a war. Listen, all I'm saying is, we've got our fight, and he's got his.
But what he's doing is...
Yeah, it's bad. But war ain't about right and wrong. Power. That's all it is. And power can take many different forms. It depends on the heart of its wielding. If we don't use our power, just because we're scared of it, we're done for. As for who's right and who's wrong, no one knows for sure. So all we can do is protect what's important.
I think I understand.
We all got our own war, kid.
My... war?
There's stuff that I want to talk about regarding that, but it's not really until later that I can really go into it.
Good morning.
Pyra! Feeling better?
Yeah, I slept so much.
Good. Glad to hear.
Also, Nia's got something to talk to you about.
She does?
Yeah. Go ahead, Nia.
Rex, I want you to come help me.
Come where?
To Vandham. I need to tell him about my past with Akos and all that lot.
Ah, sure. If you'd like me to, I will.
Thanks.
Nia originally said she was going to go alone, but I said maybe it'd be better if you went along too.
Maybe I should explain. Vandham, he kind of scares me a bit.
Haha, I get it.
She has Australia-phobia. And for some reason, Vandham's not in our party right now. I don't really know why. We also only have 2 people in the party, but yeah. I am extremely surprised that I won that fight in the first try. Like, wow. That is a really tough fight. But yeah, war never changes. That whole speech is pretty interesting. Like, it's hard for me to, like, do deep, like, literary analysis, like, on a stream. Can I actually get any of these? Ether by 20, agility, I'll take agility.
Nice one!
Alright, I am actually already in the 2nd level of this. Luck. Oh, no, I want to get I want to save up for rapid attack, that's it. And Nia's on the 2nd one already, so she can, save up for Feral Awakening, and Tora can probably also save up for that. If you're sleepy, Sal does stuff, that's fine. Like, you can rest and watch the VOD. Health is always more important than Xenoblade, as much as some would disagree. Oh yeah, he's just over here, yeah. I do understand what you're saying, Kwang.
What got you out of bed so early?
Nia?
Thanks for yesterday. You saved our skins. That guy, Akos, I mean. I wanted to tell you about him. You see, thing is, we used to be...
Being a mercenary, you meet all kinds of different folks.
Huh?
Your country, family, money. People got plenty reasons to fight. Like fighting for a special girl. I see that a lot. Though not every girl has a strange crystal in her chest, eh?
You mean Pyra? We're just...
Mia, you're with these guys right now. That's what matters.
But... aren't you...
Anyway, Rex, weren't you saying you wanted to get to Elysium?
Yeah. But we hit a snag. With a monster like that in the way, it's impossible. No guild ship's getting close to it without going down.
Well, I've got an old mate in the Orion capital. Got a feeling he might know a way through.
Really?
Yeah. I gotta go there anyhow, so I could introduce you.
Vandham, thank you.
Nah, it's destiny or something. Don't sweat it. Get your stuff together and meet me by the village entrance.
Meanwhile, things are gonna happen at the village entrance. Somebody asked, like, what the plans for the channel now that I finished Thracia. I've got plans, don't worry. I do wanna, I wanna work, oh no, I think I know what heart-to-heart this is. Oh, please tell me it's this heart-to-heart. Oh, wow.
tea for everyone.
It is, okay, sorry. I'm not gonna be able to talk about anything besides this heart-to-heart once this heart-to-heart actually happens, so I'm gonna get this out of the way now. So I'm working on my Metaphor Refantasio, like, thoughts on video. That's actually coming along pretty good. I'm almost kind of done with most of it. So that'll be going up, and then the bio compilation of Thracia, then Thracia unused content, and then I have a few other things that I'm kind of planning to work on. And yeah, it's gonna take me I think I need a little bit more research before I do Metaphor, so we'll see. But yes, it is time. If you don't know what this heart-to-heart is, you are in for something. I'm gonna just turn the audio up again for this.
Oh no, Pyra getting it completely wrong.
Oh? Would you rather have something else, Tora?
Oh no, that's not it. Tora just think that if Pyra going to do maid job, Pyra should be more...
Matey?
Tora, Pyra was kind enough to make tea. Can't you just be bloody grateful?
Oh, Tora know that, but also strive for perfection is important goal. Tora feel very strongly about this. Most important thing for maid is, knock on word is, blushy crushy.
Fun fact, this was moe in the Japanese script, and I think blushy crushy is a hilarious way to translate that concept.
Yeah, Pyra's still quite lacking in that area.
I'm lacking? But what on all rest is blushy crushy?
It's, what every man looking for. If Pyra master art of blushy crushy, then all men fall at Pyra's feet.
All men? Really?
Yes. It is known fact.
Listen, Pyra, there's no point paying attention to this little twirl.
But is Pyra interested in essence of maidiness?
Yes, I am. If you think... I forget which one of these is funnier. If you think... I'm sorry, chat, which one of these is funnier? I forget if there's any major difference. Pyra, no. Pyra, yes. Yeah, in the words of Shinobi Jacobs, you have no moe. Tora, you remind yourself of me if I was straight. That's a great chat line. Should have saved beforehand. Okay, we've got one person saying the bottom one. Top is funny, bottom is better. Okay. They're about the same. Okay. I want to do this one just because of the Rex ship.
If you think Rex would like that.
Rex is boy, so he definitely not immune to the charms of blushy crushy. It definitely worth Pyra's time to learn essence of maidiness.
I see.
Yeah, I agree, Adrian Wonderland. Like, moe is a very hard term to translate, unless you're, like, in an anime and you can just say moe, so I think this was a good choice. There's another excellent translation in this game that comes up in Chapter 4. Oh boy, I'll be discussing that when we get there.
Okay, I'm ready. Tora, tell me what to do.
Pyra? Tora will now introduce assistant to help teach essence of maidiness.
How may I be of service, Mr. Rex, sir?
Poppy?
What is this, Tora? Some kind of malfunction?
No, Tora just raised anime level up another 9,000 points again.
Do not worry. This just Rex-focused blushy-crushy maximization mode.
So after this conversation is over, please delete this mode from your memory banks forever.
Have a good day salvaging, Mr. Rex, sir.
Mr. Rex. Sir.
Oh right, dog mode is a thing that Poppy does have. I forget when that's mentioned.
So, this is blushy crushy?
Okay, Pyra, copy what Poppy say.
Mr. Rex, sir, Poppy is blushy-crushy just for you.
Mr. Rex, sir. Pyra is blushy crushy. Just for you?
No. Rex will never fall at Pyra's feet with such low level of blushy crushy.
Oh yeah, I agree, Shadowblade. That localization in Raincoat of dummy thick was actually really accurate as well to what was said in Japanese there.
Try again, from top.
Mr. Rex, sir. Pyra is blushy crushy. Just for you.
Not there yet.
I give up. I can't watch this anymore.
Oh, yeah. I forget the major difference in the other one, but anyway, yes, that is blushy crushy. That is like, it is one of the things that does, some people, it makes a lot of people not like Tora, very much, and like, I mean, I don't think it's, you know, I hate to use the excuse of like, oh yeah, he's canonically like a kid, but like, yeah, he is pretty, like, he is younger than Rex, like, that much we know, and since Rex is, like, only, like, 15-ish, that does make Tora pretty young, but yeah, like, the main weirdness is that I always do feel like Tora and Poppy's relationship is, I've always seen it as sibling-coded, as much as that term gets overused a lot. I've always seen Tora and Poppy as being more sibling-coded, so, yeah, like, yeah, I don't know, like, I don't like to think Tora has any weird stuff towards Poppy, but some people think that, and that hurts people's opinion of him, and I think that's valid, but, like, I've always seen Tora and Poppy as being more of a wholesome kind of shipping thing. But yeah, Tora also spent way too much time alone and with manga, and also his Grampy Pom was a bad influence too. That reminds me of, like, yeah, I do agree, Dave Chorus, this is pretty tame for this kind of thing. Like as much as Xenoblade 2 does have a bunch of, like, quote-unquote anime moments, it never goes too far, and whenever it does get pretty exaggerated, it's always played for laughs, like the blushy crushy thing. That is entirely played for comedy. There's actually a comment that I have about that but I probably should do the story event first. A good way to fonsa mimer from here. Plenty of monsters out there on the road. Make sure you got yourselves all kitted up before we head out. Because, you know, we might get ambushed by an incredibly hammy boss on the way. You know, we wouldn't want to not be prepared for that, would we? In fact, because we got the possible boss ambush that's incoming, I keep pressing the X button. Turn into Vandham for a moment, but it's fun to sometimes turn into Vandham. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, Tora's not in the party right now, because for some reason we only have 2 party member slots. Okay then, let's talk to Vandham and say we're ready to go then. Because I probably want to have Tora.
Time to head out. You, Zuo, take care of this place, yeah?
No worries. Leave it to us, boss.
Boss? You're in a good mood somehow.
I guess so. Well, take care.
Vandham is always in a good mood. What are you talking about? It is physically impossible for Vandham to not be in a good mood. Oh, right, the add to party button. Sinister people in cloaks. I would not be able to pull off cosplaying Vandham. What are you talking about? I'm nowhere near that big. I would have to go to the gym for like 20 years to cosplay Vandham. Meanwhile, Jin is murdering people. And those blades are like, oh no, not again. Why did I get assigned to a generic updating driver? Yeah, that's the thing. Vandham is dwarf levels of stocky, but he's also 8 feet tall. That is very hard to cosplay. Jin is the storm that is approaching. I need to play Devil May Cry someday. So yeah, there is an add to party button, and I'll tell a story about that way later, in Chapter 5. I had a moment in my first playthrough regarding that. So okay, I do want Tora here. Nia healing is good, but also Rex is good, and he has an Earth Blade. I guess I used Vandham in the last boss fight. I might as well go with the trio for this one. And turning down the music again. I'm gonna have to turn everything back up later though, because it's amazing. And yeah, I believe the rock slide has been cleared out now. We can actually move on to the main part of his Titan. So, yeah, the core crystals are just PNGs, yeah. It's like, the thing that I can't get over is in Smash Bros. 64, the Pokemon are just flat 2D sprites.
What have we here?
Yeah, Lenny, some people in the chat know what that moment is. Like, it's not that obvious that you can add people to your party, and I had a really awful time in a certain fight later on, and I was just really losing it. Until somebody told me online that there is an add to party button when that happens. Thankfully, Xenoblade 3 doesn't really do anything like that, but oh yep, it's coming. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Here we go. I'm gonna put the audio all the way up to max for this, and even that won't be enough.
Hey, look what I found.
Congratulations.
Prepare for ham and make it quintuple.
Looks like all the chat about the Aegis was true.
Who are you?
That's a heavy burden you have there. Sure you're up to it, Pipsqueak?
Hang on a minute, hang on, wait. This guy's Japanese voice actor is the same VA as Seto Kaiba? Are you freaking kidding me? That is perfection. Why is the Japanese voice cast in this game so insanely perfect in every way? I can't believe this guy's Kaiba in Japanese.
C-Sense, step aside and let the big boys take charge. Come on, yield the merchandise.
Huh? What? Vandham. Do you know this guy?
Never seen him in my life. Bah!
Wait. Are you...
You really are a bunch of rinky-dink, bogus, two-bit, no-mark drivers, aren't you? Behold the mighty Zeke von Gembu, bringer of chaos!
This is really not...
Mostly known as Zeke, and often addressed as the Zekenator! Behold my blade, Pandoria! And this is my sword, the Purple Lightning Dream Smasher! If you want a taste, come and get it!
Nocturnal Decay, how dare YouTube do an ad over this guy?
We're good.
What? See, Rex's VA is amazing in the right moments.
Wait! Wait, you barbarians!
This guy. I'm tired of him already.
Gah. You think you lowlives can lick the three of us?
3 of you? I count 2. Lost someone?
Huh? Oh, get a load of this. Our beloved mascot, Tartars! Reveal yourself! Huh? Tartars? 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 Where are you, boy? Tartars!
Oh. Hello, little guy. How are you? What are you doing out here all alone?
Turtles! Handling a man's turtle.
That's a very exploitable gift, by the way.
He could have just grabbed Pyra there. Why did he go for his turtle instead?
Luna Amethyst,
What
sorry
an
you're
idiot.
late. You came at the perfect time.
Listen, whatever. She'll be mine soon enough. Got a problem with that? Then come at me! And don't hold back!
What? Is this guy for real?
And he even gets like a glass-shattering battle transition, because of course he does. So, oh dang it, I can't walk off the cliff, can I? So Chuck Conroy showed me something about this fight that I didn't know. I want to intentionally lose. I don't know, I hope I can try and intentionally lose. So Zeke, please just kill me. Okay, yeah, let me just stand here and just take it. I wish you could just walk off. Actually, wait, can I walk off the cliff here? No, I don't think I can walk off the cliff. I want to just intentionally lose. Oh, I guess I'll give you more time to hear this music. So, this song is called Bringer of Chaos Ultimate. This guy does not need to have a theme. Well, who am I kidding? He does deserve a theme that goes this hard. But the thing about this song is, this song canonically exists in universe. Xenoblade 3's DLC reveals that this song actually exists. Somebody is requested to play it on piano. And the fact that person can play this on piano somehow is amazing. But this implies that Zeke actually wrote his own theme song and published it.
Stratospheric thunder!
Okay, so if you lose to Zeke, I can't take credit for this because this is entirely Chuck Conroy showed me this. So no, I need to set the right quest. Dang it. Okay, so category main story quests. Or I have to just unactivate the Electra quest. Sorry, I'm trying to make this work. Okay, here we go. Go for it, Electra. Can I, deactivate this quest? Okay, deactivate it, okay. So now we've deactivated that. Here it is! Defeat Zeke von Genbu, Bringer of Chaos, the most evil driver in Ulrest. I'm sure somebody on the writing team or localization team had fun coming up with that description, because I doubt many players will actually see that unless they really suck. But yeah. You get that if you lose this fight and come back, and it's your because it will disappear as a story objective after you beat him. So that's your only chance of actually seeing that is to lose to him. It's kind of like how Torna has the Torna DLC has a bunch of it's got a bunch of different campfire conversations that you can only see by intentionally losing certain boss fights and then backtracking to a camp instead of continuing to retry. It's definitely yeah. Also, this guy's health goes down pretty fast if you hit his earth weakness because Pandoria is an electric blade. Which, by the way, I'm not going to get this break in time. Topple, I mean. By the way, Pandoria. So, according to the chat, Pandoria has the same Japanese voice actress as Tails. So, he dodged. But then again, he's Zeke. He should dodge everything because he's perfection. Yeah, somebody in the chat also mentioned something like that Zeke permanently changed his interest in men. I mean, well, you know, that's definitely, of all the men out there, Zeke definitely deserves that honor. Because he is Zeke von Gentu. And yes, Zeke and Owain should definitely meet up one day. Yeah, the thing is that, like, I actually did lose a bit of respect for, like, Owain and, like, Zeke once I realized that Chunin was actually a trope, rather than just something that, like, Owain and Zeke were, as just being themselves. Like, Gundam Tanaka is also the same trope. Chunibyo or middle school sick... Wow, how did that happen? Oh, I must have been on... Do you have weaknesses? I forget if you have weaknesses. Because I was on an Earthblade and used electricity. But yeah, another person in the chat is saying that how much they've missed Stratospheric Thunder! And yeah, this song is amazing. Like, it is one of my favorite songs in the whole series. Okay, let's go for the anchor shot topple. Sadly we interrupted Stratospheric Thunder. If I can get a chain attack here... Okay, can I beat him Can I wait to beat him before we get that chain attack? I hope he doesn't, like, kill somebody before we get the chain attack, because we're getting kind of close to it. Wind, I guess? Oh, we're almost there. Because if I get the chain attack overkill, are we? Oh no, Rex went down right at. Dang it! Yeah, we can't get the chain attack. Yeah, because if you overkill bosses in chain attacks, they get a massive experience multiplier. I might be able to show that against like a regular enemy or something. Unless we somehow build up the chain attack again before this fight is over, I doubt it, but we'll see. No, we're not gonna get a chain attack again. Okay, Tora just spontaneously combusted. And I specialed him. Okay, there we go. I interrupted Stratospheric Thunder twice, wow.
Good try. Not bad. But wipe yourselves down and get ready for my super ultra mega move!
We're waiting with bated breath for your super duper whatever.
You asked for it! Bringer of Chaos! Ultimate Lightning Fury Slash!
I love how Vandham's just here.
What just happened? They...
What an idiot.
Don't see that every day.
Come on. That's enough nonsense.
Indeed.
Well, he's dead. Let's just move on and pretend that never happened. But yeah, so, another person in the chat says that, it's a shame that, like, Musou crossovers are borderline dead because Zeke really deserves to be in a Musou game. Yeah, he definitely does. That would be so amazing. Okay, Pyro got something. Agate got something. Yeah, himbo and girlfriend. I don't use the term, like, himbo often, but Zeke definitely fits the term himbo. He has very, very major himbo energy. So the funny thing about them, like, falling off that cliff here is that, so if we jump down this cliff right now, unless that's water. No, we die. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So, the funny thing is that Zeke actually has the right idea for speedrunning. Because, in a speedrun, you make use of this glitch. Well, not glitch, it's kind of a debug feature called zombie hovering. If you hold down this combination of buttons, then, you basically just instantly die, but get put into a falling state, but don't take fall damage. And by abusing that, it's actually possible to jump off cliffs and survive. And speedrunners, I believe, do that here, to just skip walking down to the bottom of that cliff, like, the long way. So, yeah, Zeke's strat is speedrun optimal. Because he is Zeke and he is perfection.
Let's show him a thing or three.
And lewd. These are basically like antelopes or deer or something. I want to see if I can, like, I would love to actually show the chain attack overkill bonus, but normal enemies just usually don't have enough HP to do it, and against bosses and stuff, like, you've got to not die before you get them down to really low health, but, speedrun, like, speedrun... Speaking of not dying, what the heck happened to Rex there?
It's fine.
I don't even know what hit him, or what killed him. Do those things have, like, an instant death or something? I don't know what happened there. I wasn't paying attention, but yeah. Anyway. Because I probably should be fighting more things to get more experience and stuff, but, what the heck is that little thing? Squirrel. Oh, you guys are annoying, if I remember right. I think they can inflict stench, and they can evade. Yeah, I remember these being a pain. I think Eagle Eye does boost accuracy, though. It's like a massive blade thing. Yeah, there we go. They inflict stench. And now, break war off before I could topple. Because I need to switch over the... Yeah. Fear the deer. Yeah, Zeke accidentally discovering speedrun strats does kind of make sense. I just, like, I do love how what he did there was actually a speedrun optimal. But, so, okay, so one thing that there's actually two things that I kind of want to talk about, and that is that, oh great, this is one of those deers here. Don't kill us, please, deer. But yeah, there are two things I wanted to talk about, and one of them is Rex's, like, voice actor. So I said earlier that I'd actually seen Al Weaver in a live-action British, like, TV drama a while back. It's called Grantchester. It's sort of a... It started as a murder mystery and then became more of a period drama with the occasional mystery in it. And I'm kind of glad that it did that in a way, because, like, as it was at the time... Oh, hey, actually... Can I think I'm just barely not on a chain attack, actually. Oh, there we go. Okay, I might be able to show off the chain attack overkill bonus here. Sorry to interrupt myself, but yeah, like, it differentiated itself from... Because the main character was a priest, so, it kind of differentiated, and it was also like a 50s period drama. Father Brown was also a British 50s period drama, murder mystery starring a priest, so it kind of felt like the same thing. So I guess Grantchester formed its own identity by not being a murder mystery anymore. But anyway, yeah, Al Weaver played somebody on that, and, it sounds a little weird out of context, but he played a gay priest who was, like, struggling with his sexuality in, like, the church, and had a lot of dramatic plot lines like that. But I can't believe I didn't even realize that was Rex until I looked up Al Weaver literally last year, and I know the gameplay is probably talking over me a lot here. I looked up, like Al Weaver literally last year, and saw his picture, and I was like, wait, that's the guy I've seen that guy on this show. Like, I can't believe it. Like, it wasn't like, say, like, DC Douglas was once in an episode of NCIS, and, it was very obvious it was DC Douglas, because his voice is incredibly distinctive. Like, when you hear DC Douglas, like, I didn't recognize him visually, but it's just like, his voice is unmistakable. That was an incredibly coincidental topple. Like, the break came in right as I used the, anchor shot. But yeah, so it wasn't like that, and he was good in Grantchester, so I'm like, it's kind of surprising that he had such a bad reception initially in Xenoblade 2, because, like, he's clearly a decent actor. It's just, like, and voice direction is just kind of such a blanket blame point for a lot of games, but this game definitely had some voice direction issues from what I heard. Like, from what Sky Bennett said in interviews, I wouldn't say it's, like, as bad as, say, like, Sonic Adventure 2, where they weren't even given any context for their dialogue in any way, shape, or form. But it was definitely a bit of a, I've heard things about this game's voice direction, essentially. And it's, yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna blame that, because Al Weaver's definitely good. I believe in NCIS, DC Douglas just played a random bystander. He wasn't really anyone important, He was just like a witness in one scene. Also, I love how launch blade combos like this look. Yes, the ultimate epic battle of the deer. And yeah, with that chain attack, you might have seen like bonuses times 233%. So if you overkill enemies in chain attacks, then you get like a lot of like it multiplies the experience and reward you get from the battle. So that's why people like to overkill bosses in chain attacks, because that way you level up pretty fast. And that's the main way you level up in speedruns, because like doing side quests is not, you don't have time for that. And you don't really have time for in leveling up as well. So you set up bosses to overkill them in chain attacks, and if you don't get the overkill, you basically have to reset because you just don't have enough experience. I don't know if this is going to be a good idea. We'll try. But, yeah, Adrian Wonderland understands that plot point. It's relatable to a lot of people, sadly. I guess I'll go Agate first. So for the first thing of the chain attack, it's the level 1 specials, and then you go up to level 2 specials, then level 3 specials, and then level 4 specials. But if you can actually get a chain attack that far, and I probably won't because there are no orbs around this thing, so I'm probably only gonna get the first stage of the chain attack. So, and yeah, it's over. Yeah, that wasn't a lot of damage. Yeah, I am not nearly as good at Xenoblade 2 chain attacks as I got at Xenoblade 3 chain attacks, but to be fair, Xenoblade 3 chain attacks are broken. Like, really, really broken. Okay, we got the break there. Stone. Topple. Everyone's getting psyched. I need these potions. Thank you. Let me take these. Oh yeah, I had that other topic that I wanted to talk about. I'll maybe do that. Okay, I can... Oh, you're only to level 4 if you have full burst. Right, thanks for correcting me there, chat. Thank you. Sorry, I know that it's been a while since I played this. Like, you know, this is more meant to be a fun stream than a super, super informative, thing. Like an L or something. Oh, that went off just before the topple wore off, so I'm not getting it. However, I might be able to do this, and then if I do get enough for the chain attack, I might be able to get an overkill bonus. We'll see. This is not my first time playing. This is my third, probably. I played this game a lot. I enjoy this game quite a bit. And I basically 100% at this game, so yeah. I've got the level 3 orb. If I can get the party gauge, and if I can get the chain attack here before it dies, just doing anchor shot just because, lol, I just want to get more arts in and get more chain attack. So many health potions. Are we almost there? Okay, we got a chain attack on topple with it being almost dead. So this should give me a good overkill bonus. Oh, it still counts down even during the chain attack. Yeah, so overkill start. In Xenoblade 3, it pauses while the chain attack is going. And that might have been a factor in why the chain attacks are broken in Xenoblade 3, because if you launch an enemy and then do a chain attack, things happen. Things seriously happen. A lot. Like, you just, like, that's kind of the problem with chain attack in Xenoblade 3 is, like, every unique monster and boss fight becomes, get them down to 75% health, and then use a chain attack and they immediately die, because you just do so much damage to chain attacks. So yeah, everyone leveling up, because that was a, big chain attack bonus. So yeah, I'm just showing a little bit off about how these work. If you get that, like, overkill bonus on bosses, it is extremely, extremely good. Like, you will level up, like, 3 to 5 times. There's a damage... Yeah, people ask me what my thoughts are on Overdrive in Xenoblade X. I have no thoughts because I can't even understand the Overdrive system at all. Like, Xenoblade X combat, I could never figure that out in any way. It was absolute, just complete gobbledygook to me. I immediately understood Xenoblade 2 combat. Xenoblade 3 combat, I understood Xenoblade 3 combat. Xenoblade X combat does not make any sense to me. Like, the whole Ether Blossom Dance build that people use for, like, endgame stuff, cannot understand how that works for the life of me. Like, never, ever understood that.
Me too.
So, yeah. What, Rock and Hound Dog, what were you saying? Dude, that's bonkers too. But yeah, like, there's actually a DLC Blade in this game. It's Elma as, like, a guest character, and she actually replaces your chain attack mechanic with overdrive, and I don't even understand how that works. I've never even used Elma in this game, but apparently you can do ridiculous stuff in this game with overdrive. It's kind of cool, though, that she, like, lets you use Xenoblade X mechanics in Xenoblade 2. It's really weird, but it's a... Again, I've heard good things about it. So I'm actually just gonna go ahead and use some more bonus experience to level up a little bit, because I am actually very under-leveled for this point. Oh, I can only go up like 1.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than
I think I will take a few more levels on everyone, though.
Really? I'm still getting stronger. More strong now.
Currently doing a challenge run on Xenoblade 2. You've got, Newt, Godfrey... Finch, oh boy, yeah. Also, I believe my Elgato just died. Oh, hang on. Okay, it's fine. It's just the inn. I thought for a second my actual thing had died, but it's just the inn resting. It's fine. Wait, huh. Okay. I forgot about that. They give you hints on, like, secret areas or side quests if you stay at an inn. That's actually pretty cool. I have not played the Ace Attorney fan game Truth or Consequences. My favorite Ace Attorney fan games are Conflict of Interest and Contempt of Court. They're both pretty good. I'm not a fan of something that Conflict of Interest does, but with a canon character, but other than that, I do think they're both really good. Overall, I think I like Contempt of Court a bit better. I'm biased because Contempt of Court was like the first one that I played. Oh, this is apparently the stomach of URAYA. But yeah, you know what? Part of me wants to just... No, Oh, no, it's actually ages until we get another driver who can open up core crystals. Maybe I'll do some core crystals once we get to Fonsa Mimer. Yeah, that'll be a good compromise. Yeah, I guess my Elgato died over the best wake-up line, which is unfortunate, but yeah. Oh, Kwang, yeah, you never got Xenoblade X in your region, and now you're finally getting it. That's cool. Didn't that happen with a few of the Fire Emblem games? I think it did. I know. I feel like Korea doesn't get a lot of games, and then it just gets them later. Blue Step Ditch. Dargus and Azami are more spoilers, and Adenine and Nemon's spoilers. Okay, yeah. I will say, be careful in the chat on... I don't want people to spoil later party members, because, like, I was actually genuinely surprised by some of the party members later in the game. Like, there are characters who joined in this game, well, one specifically, who I never expected would join. So, people in the chat, please don't spoil later party members. I do consider that spoilers, even though they are on, like, the OST cover. Maybe just don't. Oh, I hate Piranax because they're, if they swim too far and go into the water, you can't fight in the water. Not until Xenoblade 3. Oh yeah, I need to put Anchor Shot on my top art so I can use it at the start of the battle. Oh, here comes another Piranha. I remember, like, I remember as, a kid, you might want to look into a backup in case your Elgato dies. Here's the thing. This is the second Elgato that I'm on. I bought one ages ago. It just broke down entirely, and the store wouldn't exchange it because they didn't have any proof that it was constantly failing. So yeah. And now this one's having issues. Often uninstalling and reinstalling Elgato helps, but I might end up having to buy like the new versions of Elgato at some point. I don't know. I like fish burgers, as like Rock Hound Dog mentioned in the chat. Oh, you already tumbly did. Oh, Rex, I was about to say, oh, this is going really well. Then I'm like, wait, Rex is actually almost dead. And yeah, Rex instantly sheathed this weapon because he went in the water. That's why water sucks in Xenoblade. I mean, it giveth and it taketh away. Water cancels fall damage, which is good, but it also makes it so that you can't fight at all. and sometimes your AI characters will accidentally step in the water and just stop fighting, and it gets annoying. I really should be putting Vandham back in the party, though. I should probably do that when, why are you using Trout Hop? You're a piranha. I remember, like, as a kid, there was something that I researched called not research, a book that we kind of vaguely studied called Piranha 9. It was about a kid who tried to, train his goldfish to eat human flesh. Yeah, a lot of kids' media is surprisingly dark. But for some reason, he was trying to train his goldfish to be a piranha and eat human flesh. And it took him 9 attempts to succeed, hence Piranha 9. The first 8 all died. Again, kids' media is very dark sometimes. Okay, now I'm going to launch you, even though you're probably already dead. Flying fish! Yeah, the apparently the piranha really wanted to be in Magikarp Jump. Speaking of things that are surprisingly dark, Magikarp Jump, your Magikarp can literally die. That's not something that I expected to be in a Pokemon game. Some people in the chat are saying, excuse me? Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking either, but, I think this is actually what they were referring to in the inn. So what do we need for this? Dude. Oh, it requires ice, doesn't it? Calm your mind. Tills of ice and 2 focus. I know somebody who has focus that we don't have quite yet. And then I don't know how much ice I have. I haven't really been getting a lot. I have 1 ice. I have 1 ice on you. I have several ice on you. I can get the 2 levels of ice I need. The question is, I don't think I can do that and get the right amount of focus at the same time. Calm your mind. Yeah, I need 2 focus for that, so... Yeah, it's fine. We'll get him yet. Wow, my controller vibrated like crazy when I jumped in that water. And that too. I guess it's just like trying to mimic the splashing. Yeah, this is an 8-bit dough controller that I'm using right now. Finally, I have a landmark that's not the top of the cliff. Oh, I remember here now. And I promised that I'd switch over Rex's, and I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, it's hard to get used to there being 2 menus. One of them is the map, and the other is the equipment/character menu. So, Anchor Shot goes on the top now. And let's put Vandham back in the party, because Vandham is Vandham, and we love him forever and ever, because Australian. In the inn, they're referring to a heart-to-heart that you need Wind Mastery to reach, yeah. When does Pyra get rank 2 focus? I can check that. Let's see. That's the wrong chart. That's the wrong thing. I need to actually check Pyra, and okay, here we go. Focus. Oh, she can get it now. Oh, that's easy. Use Pyra's favorite drink item. I have that. It's generosity. So I can actually get level 2 focus on Pyra, and then I can actually do that. How many? I think I bought a few generosities. It's such a funny name for an item, but okay, yeah, so... Oh, Rex's pouch is empty too. Here we go. Where is it? Did I actually buy some? Oh, here we go, generosity. I have just enough, I think.
Having this makes me real happy.
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
Tasty.
Oh, hey, and she likes drinks too. So I think I could just keep using this. Yeah, I can. And I can skip the quotes as well. So if I just, you get generosity out of the DLC pack as well, but it's sold in Garfort Mercenary Village, so it's pretty easy to have it right now. And there we go, Pyra now has access, but she won't actually have it until I go into her menu and do it. So let me just go ahead and just get that unlocked on Pyra. And yeah, now I can just put 2 Ice Blades on people, and by people I mean just Rex and Nia, and I should be able to do that. Like, I do kind of like the field skill system. It's like, I think I did say this in... in an earlier part, but I enjoy it when games, like, when you have big open areas, but you unlock more of it to explore with other abilities, and sometimes you need to come back to earlier areas with new abilities to access other places. Remember when you couldn't skip the pouch item quotes? Yeah, thankfully I played the game after that patch happened, but there's another quote that you couldn't skip that I personally found even worse, but, again, I never actually had to deal with it because, of, patches.
Hey.
Just said that's all. Hey.
Looking forward to it.
So I hope yous who actually have Ice Mastery.
Use my power. My turn. Calm your mind.
And there we go. Pyro's just, like, cheerleading these two to make the ice, I guess. But yeah, we have an ice bridge. We can get over here now to this chest. Because, like, most of the field skills are all, like, optional. Like, the main area where people complain about field skills is, like, way later on in the game, where you actually are forced to do a couple of field skill checks to progress. Like, if you have been keeping up with, like, Awakening Blades, you should easily have the right blades for them by the time you get there. Like, from what I remember, it's in Chapter 7, and they're not hard field skill checks. You just need to have been getting a couple of generic, like, electric blades and stuff, and wind blades. It's not a hard thing to do. You will definitely have enough core crystals to just get what you need by that point. But yeah, we are Ursula's new groove, and we'll do what we can. That quote is burned into a lot of people's brains who play this. So I remember this part of URAYA being like, look at this, look at all the purple. This makes me want to do one of my coloring book things like this. Man, a Xenoblade coloring book would be amazing. Get on that, Nintendo, please. Hi there, bird. Well, I've got an attack up versus flying art. Okay, we have a launch on Vandham, but we're not going to get access to it before unless I put it on the top of his arts. I mean, I like having evasion, like, available to me at the start of a fight, but probably better if I have that launch art available soon. Like, sometimes I don't. Yeah, URAYA is a good thing. Oh boy, imagine a Xenoblade cookbook with certain things. And we just barely got the launch. Nice. Yeah, imagine things from Torna. It's also really funny, though, because, like, I was chatting with some people about the prospect. Like, I was surprised why there isn't a Persona cookbook. Also, I'm dropping frames right now, I think. I was surprised why there isn't a Persona cookbook, and then literally right after we had that conversation, a Persona cookbook got announced. It's sadly not by the same person who did the Sonic one, but it is by somebody who worked on the Pokemon cookbooks, and who's done a lot of stuff as well. He seems like he has a pretty good pedigree. So looking forward to that. But what I was going to say is, about that Persona cookbook, apparently it has, I am getting a lot of frame drops here for some reason. My connection says it's red. I hope things are... Yeah. But the Persona cookbook apparently is going to have Mystery Food X in it. So either they want people to die, or they are making like an actually edible version of Mystery Food X. Hopefully it's the latter. So, yeah. But also it's going to have the LeBlanc curry. But, the author of, like, the Sonic cookbook, Victoria Rosenthal, did actually have, a soju or curry recipe in there that looked pretty good. So, yeah, I kind of wonder how this one's going to be different. Somebody is dead. I think I'm going to do a whole... get everyone to target the same thing. This is... Nobody here is going to understand this, but, like, it reminds me of, like, there was an old guide to Fire Emblem Gaiden that mentioned, like, there's an auto battle mechanic in Gaiden that lets you, like, do something and then a bunch of people will, like, attack. And the way it was translated in the old version was really funny. And this old guide for, like, Gaiden would just go to a map, and its only strategy for the map would be do a gather, then do a mass assault. Wait a couple of turns, then do a mass assault again. Like, it didn't even tell you, like, to actually make moves. It just said use, the auto battle mechanics. I think gather, like, makes your army, like, go close to each other. So it was, I just always thought it just always sounded funny to me, and it stuck out to me. Like, do a gather, then do a mass assault. This part of the song was great too. Yeah, that old website had some weird guides on it. Like, that was also the one, like, that was actually the reason that I actually, oh, these things, they're annoying too. Oh, wait, no, that's a unique monster. That's a unique monster, huh. I am not going to push my luck just yet, in case there's, like, a landmark over here. But there probably isn't one. Yeah, proof that Gaiden is the game of all time. Yeah, it's just, it's... Oh, and then these things. Yeah, I like these things. They're these weird scorpions that like to launch you with their big tails that they use as hammers. There we go, jumping mace, yeah. They blow down you. I believe this scorpion was, wait, turtle head? No, only the Zeke is allowed to say turtle head. But no, I believe it was this thing that led Sugar to, like, say, what's a howitzer? That a certain character appropriately responded with, what? But yeah. I have weird, though I have weird feelings towards that what's a howitzer thing, yeah. I really shouldn't be saying this, because this isn't a particularly, I don't know, it's like, there was one guy who, I mean, I understand that, like, Chugga's Xenoblade 2 playthrough was so long that, like, nobody was gonna be, like, editing, like, it was very rare that somebody was gonna want to, like, edit the funny page for that entire playthrough, but, like, there was one guy who, towards, like, the later half of Chugga's playthrough, he essentially had, like, a monopoly on that game's TV Tropes funny page, and he just turned it into his own personal playground, and was kind of undercutting all of Chugga's actual, like, funny moments by trying to put his own jokes, shoehorn his own jokes into them. So on that What's a Howitzer, he'd somehow turned it into this very obscure anime reference that was, like, 3 different layers of anime reference, when why that was funny was that, you know, Chugga said, what's a howitzer, and one of his party members said, what? Like, that's the only reason it was I'm sorry, I really don't want to do that, because it feels like it's just negativity about other people, but, like, that was just something that used to bug me back in the day. I'm sure they didn't really mean any harm by it, but it's just, like, I don't know. Yeah, really shouldn't be mentioning that here, but, yeah. It's just something that, like, that moment will always remind me of. Yeah, there are some enemies that have annoying sight ranges, I agree. But on, like, a more, I guess, sort of positive note, that animation actually looks really cool. Is that, like, another thing that I was going to, talk about earlier, yeah, I wouldn't say it was, like, exactly bad. Like, it's not like TV Tropes vandalism or anything. It was just something that just felt a bit weird to me. Like, it kind of felt less like this guy was wanting to celebrate, like, Chugga's playthrough and the funny moments in it, and more just try and just make it about themselves in a way. Anyway. And just talk about how much anime references they knew, but anyway. But yeah, so the other thing that I was going to mention is, like, I saw a quote in a movie review recently that actually might sum up why I'm not bothered by Xenoblade 2's like quote-unquote anime moments, but I am bothered by, say, Fire Emblem Fates. It was a, like, the actual, like, review itself is not, like, super relevant, but, like, the way that it's, the chat summary thinks Mystery Food X is a game. Okay, then. I wouldn't blame it. It actually does sound like a game. But, like, so, Like, the actual review itself doesn't, like, really matter that much, but, like, what it was talking about how it was comparing a certain character in a film to Mrs. Doubtfire, and saying that, I mean, I've never seen Mrs. Doubtfire, but it was saying, like, Mrs. Doubtfire, like, does all this stuff and then gaslights their family, over, like, stuff, and, like, genuinely is just kind of acts unsympathetically, and then they said, the difference is that Mrs. Doubtfire is a better movie because it understands how absurd the character is. And that's how I feel kind of sums up there are some moments that I genuinely do think are genuinely bad. Like, I don't like Rex and Pyra's outfits, I don't like Dahlia, I don't like a moment that comes up in Chapter 4 that we'll be seeing later. But the thing is, I do feel like Xenoblade 2 knows when to take things seriously and when not to. Somebody in the chat earlier mentioned those silly cartoon sound effects during, some of the moments where Rex is patching up Pyra. Yeah, that I can understand being a thing, but, like, generally speaking, like, for example, like Xenoblade gets how absurd the concept of Blushy Crushy is. It doesn't try to do anything other than play that for laughs. And also, like, there is a blade, an optional, like, rare blade, who is, like, basically a yandere. And the game completely understands how absurd they are as a character. Like, entirely understands that. And never tries to do anything but play them for laughs. Whereas, like, Fire Emblem Fates fully expects us to take Camilla seriously, and her relationship with Corrin seriously, even though it's obviously just pandering to, like, waifu fans, and also kind of is also quasi-incest. So, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like Xenoblade doesn't, Xenoblade, like, gets... It knows what to play for comedy and what not to, and usually it doesn't let those comedy moments undercut the serious scenes. Really, the only thing that does is Pyra's outfit, but there is actually a way to rectify that later on, kind of. We'll see later. Also, Rex is out of juice. Could somebody topple, please? Somehow, we are losing a lot of health, and it's because of that stupid scorpion. Let's leave now. Australian man, please don't die. It always sucks when you're running from a fight, you think you've got away, and then you suddenly hear that smack sound effect, and you just take 1,000 damage and get finished off. Okay, there we go. We're fine. We're good. See, that area down there is great, too. Just, Uraya's... Oh, okay, here. So, this is kind of like a mini quest that you need to finish in order to progress in Uraya, but speedrunners can, I believe, zombie hover to skip this. Because there's a dam here that we need to somehow... Because you'll notice there's a collection point below the water, but there's no, like, water diving ability here. So, we actually need to get to this blocked floodgate somehow, and open it up. The thing with Ivy is, like, Ivy... There's no, like, real, like, fan service in Ivy beyond, like, just the design, and even then, they don't really dwell on it. Is that a ladder? No, I think it's just something dripping down. Look for a moment like that was a ladder. Oh, I think there are urchons down here, aren't they? Urchons are always a huge pain. But yeah, Xenoblade 2 doesn't really have any, like, you know, ridiculous in-your-face comedy like other things. Oh, they use Dromark, because, like, Dromark has a big, like, hitbox compared to the other blades. So they just repeatedly, I think, do something with Dromark to, like, clip through. Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, I know, like, the short answer is they clip through that somehow. And, oh, they're flammies. I thought they were Igna for a second. There are Igna here. There's going to be a lot of Igna coming up. Igna are basically lizard men. And I don't think they're really implied to be like sapient, unlike Turkins, which raises a lot of issues. I believe there's actually an interesting heart-to-heart with Tora around here, too. But you need something to get here. I think that plant might be a unique as well. No, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to use the airflow, not fight something. I need 2 levels of leaping and 2 levels of wind. I don't think I have 2 levels of leaping. Nomad Rhinon. That plant there. Walker Trap. Yeah, I think that's actually a unique monster, as weird as that sounds. Because those enemies are normally called Blants. So, I want to say that's a unique monster. Oh yeah, Ignis can chain attack like Turkin in Xenoblade 1. I forgot about that. Anyway, I like exploring like the shores of URAYA as well. Just going around here. It's just a nice way to just sort of chill. Yeah, apparently someone in the chat has bad memories of Walker Trap. Yeah. If I had Zenobia, I would be fighting a lot more of these, because Zenobia's entire affinity chart is like, kill this specific unique monster. And I believe it... Does it track the ones that you already killed before fighting her? Oh, and then this is, Oh, this is a new area. Oh, I remember the Cataracts of Ruja. This is important for a quest later, isn't it? Okay, you require a lot of Water Mastery and Fortitude for this. I presume Fortitude here means, like, your ability to hold your breath underwater. But yeah, no. This area is pretty important, because I think if you go inside here, there's a bunch of stuff. Oh, no, you do have to refight them? Yeah. So yeah, here, Dragon Stomach. Those things right there are Parasacts. Parasacts are essentially, like, Titan... internal, like, worms and parasites, which is kind of disgusting to think about, but, yeah. I think that whole area in there is relevant to a later side quest, so I do remember the name Cataracts of Ruja. Yeah, I pretty sure doesn't. I guess I was lucky to get Zenobia early in my first playthrough. I guess doing that made up for me getting Ursula late, I suppose. Oh, the boss in there is where you farm the legendary core crystals. Okay, yeah. I've heard there are some better ways to do it. Like I did it against the cow in Torokov, which is probably the it's. I don't think it's the most optimal source of grinding legendary core crystals, but it's very convenient. And like once you can get it into a break topple launch smash chain very easily. And then if you put, like, gold chips on everyone for drop rate up, you can get a lot of nice, bonuses that way. There's seriously a Ganglion unique monster called Full Output Zeke. That sounds like a Zero Wing reference. Or Air Support Galda. Yeah, because the thing with Smash is, Smash causes the enemy to drop all of its item drops. So, if you repeatedly smash a unique monster, you just get its drops over and over, and that's how you farm. That's how you farm legendary core crystals. Yeah, you get the idea. That's the Walker Trap, isn't it, I think? Getting a lot of double ad today. I mean, you know, you can, I suppose, rest assured in, knowing that gives me more revenue, I guess. No, I did not mean to do that. I was going to be like, hey, let's ignore the guy being attacked by Igna, and let's actually, use this collection point instead. You okay there? You who are about to die? Kind of forgotten what this quest was, but I mean, you know, it's right here. May as well fight these things. Oh yeah, I did like the limb targeting system in X. So yeah, these are Ignas. Ignas, they don't really have a ton of health. I think they are considered humanoids, and that's important because there's a rare blade later on that has an ability. Also, Vandham's toppled. Somebody please get him up. There's a later, rare blade. Not later. You can have him pretty early, actually. There's a rare blade. He's a dark-type katana, by the way, Percival, who has a random chance of, like, instant killing any humanoids. And, yeah, that can help a lot against Ignas. And more Ardanians, and a lot of things. I really like the normal battle theme in Xenoblade 2. Like, it's actually one of my favorite normal battle themes. And not just because the Don't Forget Me remix. I If anyone who hasn't looked that up yet, like, look up Xenoblade Chronicles 2 battle theme, but you won't forget it. It's incredible. Yeah, you get used to hearing the sound of Rex's anchor cable. But yeah, I heard that and I was like, yeah, somebody's getting toppled right now. Just say the word and it's bear time. Thought that immediately when I heard give the word. Steam bomb. This shouldn't be that hard. This thing should go down. Yeah, and it has, the song has a little bit of You Will Know Our Names from Xenoblade 1 in it, which has sort of become the theme of the whole series in a way, because it's Shulk's victory theme in Smash Bros. Yeah. It's funny how you can just walk away from them and just not even acknowledge saving them. Yes, someday, your names will ring out all over URAYA. The odds of that happening are pretty low, given there's another famous group of mercenaries in URAYA, but yeah. The furry little dude's life is on the line. However, quests don't actually, you know, expire in this game, so we can put this off forever. But apparently they're actually up pretty close. I don't really want... hang on. Let me just check what pouch items that I've got for people. I probably need to restock my pouch items soon. Oh, I've run out of sweets. I really need to restock my pouch items. Tasty sausage. Party gauge gain is fine. I guess I can take special recharge on some people. If I were given the Australian coffee, because Australians have a pretty good coffee culture. Party gauge gain, and then Rex will take, oh, he can take two of them. So yeah, Rex will take, special recharge. And he can also have something else. I'll put on, base affinity, I suppose. Not that's really any good, but we'll see. Yeah, I think there are, like, some quests that, like, expire. There's very few of them, though. Cheeky blighters! Yeah, that's a very Australian thing to say. Yeah, I do like how, like, as much as the party gets very chatty in, like, battle dialogue, I do like how, like, you can kind of tell when they're gonna break or topple. Like, they'll call that out, and that helps a lot, because that sort of lets you plan what to do. Oh, he's going to get reinforcements. Yeah. It's kind of cool how enemies do that sometimes. But yeah, there are some enemies who will actually run and get reinforcements. Where to get Boss Igna. Yeah, I think I remember the Ardanian Kura drill. That super boss that you'll see later on, but, yeah, weirdly, like, I got all the blades, I finished every side quest. I don't think I did many of the super bosses. I think I did beat Ophion. But I also, I don't think I ever beat Cloudsea King Ken. Nia, please heal. Also, guess chain attack. Sometimes chain attacks, because if you use specials that heal you in the middle of a chain attack, you can actually get a lot of health out of chain attacks. So they can be decent emergency healing at times. For example, I think Boreas's level 1 does heal. Does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, that was bad. Should have chosen Dromarx. I think Dromarx level 1 does it. I'm forgetting exactly what all the specials do at times. I mean, that did damage, but that's actually kind of bad, because now if anyone dies, I can't really revive them. Yeah, that health potion came a little bit too late. I mean, the boss, Igna's almost down, but there is, probably shouldn't be using an AoE attack right here. Oh, no, we actually got one of them. You there. I think I should just leave. Well, I'm leaving. The game made that choice for me. I am leaving. Boreas level 3 heals, okay. Yes, I have heard Man on the SS lyrics for Dingodile. They are amazing. They're basically Vandham. Like, Dingodile is, like, an example of, like, Vandham, like that hilariously over-the-top Australian accent that Australians like, because there's just not a lot of Australian representation anyway in stuff. Apparently Australians like Junkrat from Overwatch, and Roadhog. I don't, personally. Oh, it's a Brog, right, yeah. Bobil Brog. It's not a... There's a crust tip. I know there are Urchons somewhere in URAYA, and Urchons are incredibly annoying. They are like one of the worst Xenoblade enemies to fight. I think Urchons were in the first game as well. They're just incredibly tanky. They like block you all the time, and then they also like they're really hard to break as well. Like they break themselves during some of their attacks, but the window of opportunity to actually use a topple art while they're in their self-inflicted break is just incredibly small. So like you got to be pretty lucky with your timing to actually get them. Yeah, the funny thing about Kano in Mortal Kombat is he didn't even become Australian until he became Australian in the films. Because, like, the actor who played him in the movies was not Australian, but he pretended to be to fill a gap in the market, which should have been filled by actual Australian actors, but anyway. But yeah, it's funny how they actually made him Australian in other things, but even then okay, so here's the thing. I tried watching a montage of, like, Mortal Kombat fatalities, and it was on Devora, who not only has cyan blood and is a bug person, she's also a horrible, horrible character. Like, she's like, everyone hates her, and she's like a really terrible person. So, you'd think even then I'd be able to stomach fatalities. I couldn't. I really couldn't. I just could not watch that video at all. So, yeah, I don't like Mortal Kombat for that reason. Australians and American media can be summed up as shrimp on the barbie, koala bear, kangaroo, outback steakhouse. Exactly, yeah. And, like, Vandham is kind of that stereotype, even though this game is not American. But it's, I feel like fighting on this bridge is not wise. But I'm gonna try it anyway. Dragon Gas. Don't. Kill me, please. I wonder if I might... I don't know. I don't think I can knock them off here. Unless I have... I mean, Tora has a blowdown art. Oh, Nier actually did have knockback, but, oh, I didn't have any party gauge, so I just die. Okay, then. Yeah, the modern fatalities are so bad that some of the people who worked on them literally got PTSD. Like, I'm not kidding. They actually got PTSD from working on the fatalities. Like, that is just... That's not a good sign. Yeah, I haven't heard great things about Mortal Kombat in, like, And yeah, it's a shame that Xenoblade X Vandham was not Australian, because they hadn't fully established Vandham being Australian and looking like this at the time. But yeah, so like, I haven't heard good things about Mortal Kombat from the fighting game community. I've heard the fighting game community just does not like, Mortal Kombat mechanically. Like, the only thing that I look at it is... Okay, so my only experience with modern Mortal Kombat, the only things that I look into it about are the friendships in 11, because they're amazing. They're great. Though I love the fact that the Joker, even in his friendship, he was about to kill the target, and it only becomes a friendship because Batman stops him from off-screen. So, yeah. But yeah, so that and the character interactions with the guest characters, even then I'm not a huge fan of the guest characters, because, like, most of them are from, like, ultra-violent franchises that I didn't actually watch when I was younger. I obviously wouldn't watch them when I was younger, but, like, even now. I have watched the Terminator 1 and 2, though, which is basically the only good Terminator movies, but, like, oh, Puffots! These things! I remember these being annoying. There's a unique monster version of these that Zenobia wants to fight that, only shows up during an aura weather, and that thing is really annoying. It took me ages to find it, but yeah. Sorry to get distracted, but what I was saying was, so anyway, blah, blah, Mortal Kombat, blah, yeah, so I like the Terminator's, like, interactions, mostly because of the guy trying to do an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression because they couldn't afford the actual Arnold Schwarzenegger. And yet they somehow did get J.K. Simmons back for Omni-Man, which is pretty insane. They couldn't even get Homelander's voice actor, well, actual actor, but they got J.K. Simmons for Omni-Man. And I believe they actually got John Cena for Peacemaker. Peacemaker's pretty funny, I'll admit. Like, yeah. But, like, because I don't normally like dark comedy characters like Peacemaker, but I do find Peacemaker kind of funny in the fact that it's just so ridiculous that it wraps around to being hilarious. Like, and he's, like, oddly one of, like, the nicer characters as well out of those guests, too, despite him being so bloodthirsty. Like, he's one of the only ones who actually just, he comes across relatively decently compared to everyone else. Yeah, they did get John Cena. But, like, oh, they got Ghostface. Yeah, they got Robert Patrick for the T-1000, too, yeah. Like, the T-1000 is such a cool concept for a villain. Just having, like, a robot that can disguise as anybody by turning, by like, shape-shifting their liquid metal body and, like, turning their body into knives and, like, weapons, and it's such a cool idea for a villain. Like, he's iconic for a reason. Though I mostly recognize that actor for playing the mentor in Scorpion, I think it was? Unfortunately, I think I'm actually screwed here. Because I have to not get aggroed onto in order to actually do that, field event, which I need to do. But anyway, anyway, what I was saying was that, yeah, a few layers of things. But yeah, like I mostly know Robert Patrick is playing the mentor in that thing, which I watched Scorpion at first because, like, it's like a mystery show involving, like, an autistic protagonist, and it very, very quickly devolved into the horrible autistic stereotype, so it got terrible eventually, but I remember, like, like Robert Patrick way older playing, like, the mentor in that, so, Skynet only made one T-1000 because they had no contingency plans for it going rogue. But I mean, I don't think the T-1000 has ever been heroic though. Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminators have been good guys sometimes, but I think the T-1000 has always been evil. Oh, FEH just announced a Shadows of Valentia banner. Also, see you, Derek Silver. I feel like we've had enough Shadows of Valentia. There aren't that many characters in that. Like, why not another Engage banner? Engage needs more characters. There's still more people in, like, the GBA games that aren't in it, so why not them? I'm kind of surprised that they're just doing another Nui Bar. Oh, they would do Nui Barber, wouldn't they? Sigh. Yeah, of course. There's only one Van. Actually, there isn't. There's another one in Xenoblade 3 who is also amazing, but yeah. I probably have to kill these guys, because otherwise I just can't escape them and then aggro, like, 5 other guys. Yeah. I still love the, I still love the whole thing in the Terminator movies about the fact that, like, the fact that Terminators are designed with perfect knowledge of the human anatomy to make, like, killing humans easier, but it means that if they're reprogrammed, they make surprisingly good medics. Which is the exact opposite of what they're supposed to do. Like, I love that detail. And it's like the whole thing about a machine designed to kill being reprogrammed for healing instead. It just kind of makes, I don't know, it just makes you feel good about humanity, I guess. But yeah, like, that was always a cool concept to me. And by converse, medical knowledge can be repurposed for hurting people in the wrong hands. That's also a trope that I really like. And you might see that trope later in this game. Let's just say that Nia has a moment later on in this game that's incredible. It's exactly that. It's like, oh hey, did you know that healing can also really mess you up if you deliberately do it wrong? Want to find out? That's not for a while, but trust me, that moment is great for Nia.
Not to boast, but that was spectacular, right, Gramps?
Jetta's having a Grand Hero battle. That's just the thing. It's like, I guess it's just like, Engage banners must just not sell, and that just sucks, because, like, I love Engage, and I don't want them to forget it, just because, like, people don't want good gameplay in Fire Emblem anymore. They just want story, they just want characters, they don't care about the web design, and how fun the characters feel to play in combat, or anything like that. They just care about the supports, and they just care about the side activities. Because, like, the only way for a strategy game to succeed these days is for it to not be a strategy game. Or rather, the only way for a Fire Emblem game to be mainstream is for it to be not a Fire Emblem game. But yeah, sorry, I'll get way too doomer if I talk like that. Oh yeah, I actually do have the turn off aggro update, like, on this file now. So, I can do that if this gets too annoying. But where the heck is the enemy? Where is it? I have no idea where it is. Oh, there it is. It's on the cliff. Like, I don't want Fire Emblem to become niche. Like, the thing is that, like, Awakening managed to be mainstream, but it still felt like a Fire Emblem game. Like Awakening, like, even though if Awakening had some iffy gameplay in some regards, Awakening was still very clearly, like, a turn-based strategy game. Like, it wasn't like a Persona game disguised as a Fire Emblem game. So, that's why I like Awakening a bit more. Oh, I should be luring more often. I really should be, because if I can lure these things away from the Ignas, they should be way easier to fight. Can I get the evasion here? I can. Okay, except now it just boings itself backwards closer to the Ignas, so I probably should have, yeah. I should be luring more. Anyway, yeah, the thing is that, like, I don't really care about New Game Plus and Fire Emblem because, like, from what I've heard, that, like, New Game Plus and Three Houses didn't even carry over your levels, and, like, what's the point of the 99 level cap that way? Like, characters have unique voice clips for reaching level 99 in Three Houses. Why not actually implement a level carrying over New Game Plus and that unused Infernal difficulty, so that you could actually have that be a purpose? That 99 level cap, but apparently not. Yeah, the baby realm was, that was a bit of an annoying thing. As well, yeah. Might as well try and take this guy out so that I can clear the path for, yeah, Pyro's specials do a lot. Yeah, Triangle Strategy lets you keep levels in New Game Plus. From what I've heard with that, though, it has the problem of, like, if you don't get the best ending, then one of your main characters will be very underleveled because, like, they'll miss the entire endgame, and so, like, and the start of New Game Plus is balanced around endgame levels, so, like, one of the main trio is going to be incredibly disadvantaged at the start of New Game Plus, from what I hear. Speaking of which, I actually recently watched, like, a playthrough, like, little bits of a playthrough of Triangle Strategy, and I'm actually starting to get more appreciation for it. I kind of knee-jerk hated on it at first, because it seemed too much like Three Houses, but, like, I watched bits of a playthrough where the guy playing managed to fulfill the conditions for the golden ending in a blind playthrough. Like, he was playing totally blind, and he got all of the right decisions to get the best ending. And, like, looking at the way it's presented, I actually do think the writing is very good, genuinely. Oh, crap, it's a Whispering Igna. Okay, that's amazing! He was running off to get back up, and we toppled and launched him before he could, and that stopped the backup. That's getting highlighted if I do another highlights reel. Yeah, you're guaranteed to have access to this field event. And suddenly, this thing just instantly drains. Thoughts on Last Defense Academy? I am not a fan of Danganronpa's stuff, like, most of the time. I did play Raincode. I mostly liked Raincode. Raincode did have some of the aspects of Danganronpa that I disliked. Finally, we have a landmark, over here, so if I die again, it won't be, like, so bad. But, yeah, the wreck was like I'm about to do a gamer move. Worm tears, that's cool. Oh. Smart Aligo. Well, I mean, I guess you were smart for aggroing me before I could start the combat, but yeah. Yeah, like it's almost like so part of why I don't like Danganronpa is exactly the same reason why I don't like Mortal Kombat. Like the executions. The executions are, I've already talked about this before, the executions are a massive turn-off. And I know that, like, Last Defense Academy is not like, I want to maybe look at footage of the demo, but, like, I know that it's, like, not like Danganronpa, but, like, if it has a similar tone of characters and, like, sort of story stuff, I'm not really, I'm not sure I'll be enjoying it that much. Cause, like, I think I may have mentioned this in another stream, but, like, when I first read about, like, executions, and I read a description for, like, the first culprit's execution, I almost vomited. Like, right there. Like, I actually nearly threw up when I read about that. And also I think a decent part of it, not to get too political, comes from the fact that Australia doesn't have the death penalty, and I personally oppose the death penalty. So, it doesn't feel satisfying to, like, catch the culprit of a murder if you know they're gonna die for it. So, that's a huge part of why... And I know it's not meant to be satisfying, but that's the problem, because to me the whole part of, like, the whole enjoyment of the murder mystery genre, to me, is, Can I kill this with a chain attack? Let's see. Is, like, seeing justice done, especially towards, like, people who normally think they're above society, like, really high-profile, like, rich criminals. And the fact that you don't really have that kind of satisfaction in Danganronpa, because, like, it's all just like, hey, you found the culprit, now watch them die horribly, and oh, they were just a tragic, misunderstood person who just wanted to escape. Like, it's just, it's not satisfying to me to play, really. And even, like, even some parts of Raincoat were like that. But I would like to just check out the demo of Last Defense Academy, just to see what the gameplay is like. Because, like, when it says that, like, it's gonna have, like, 100 different endings, I am guessing that, like, every day has a brief bad ending. Kind of like Nier Automata technically has a lot of endings, but most of them are just short joke bad endings rather than actually real endings. I'm guessing that's how the 100+ endings for 100 line is gonna work. Yeah, there's also a lot of things in Danganronpa and even in Raincoat that to me felt more about shock factor than actually being engaging, like an engaging mystery. Like Ace Attorney. I just like Ace Attorney more. Okay, I suppose while we're here, we can try for this quest. Eat the fish. Yeah, I know exactly what we're talking about. Shining Dragon. Yeah. I normally don't like bad endings where, like, everyone dies or you die, like, in a game. But the bad endings in Nier Automata were genuinely quite funny. Especially one for removing your OS chip. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, let's remove the thing the game says. Warning, removing this will result in death. Let's just take that out. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. I think in Xenoblade 1, other party members could get you back up from topple. I almost said could knock you up from topple, because we established when I played Persona 3 on stream that, like, the opposite of knock down would be knock up, and that sounds really bad. It's like, hey, I need somebody to knock up Junpei with Patra because he got knocked down. But it's just kind of funny to say. Vandham just said something that sounded cool there, but I didn't quite hear it. Yeah, Lewis RPG Undertale has a surprising amount of variety in its neutral ending. Like, the full killing and pacifist endings are mostly the same, unless you already got the full kill ending and then it taints the pacifist ending. But but, like, there's actually a surprising amount of variety in the neutral endings in Undertale, which is interesting. Like, I feel like they don't get as much attention as they really should. Like, there's a lot there, like, a lot of potential way, like, I figured out, like, there's a fairly obscure way to get, like, anyway,
Vandham, you think highly of Rex, you know?
Ah, that little shrimp reminds me of my boy. I'm all right. Honest.
Oh, that's actually important lore. Vandham, I think, implied he had a son. He said that Rex, that little shrimp, reminds me of his boy, huh? I have not got into Higurashi, but I think it's by the same person as Umineko, and I want to get into Umineko. But yeah, like, isn't there an ending of, like, Undertale where Metaton takes over and becomes, like, a tyrant? And, like, Papyrus is like, anybody who speaks out against him mysteriously vanishes. And then Papyrus is just like, oh, but everything's fine. I don't see anything wrong. Yeah. I know there's, like, the really depressing ending where, like, Alphys is the only one left alive. I think the only way to get that ending is to do a murder route and then abort it at Metaton Neo. I think that's how you get the what people call the Queen Alphys ending. Isn't that the one where Alphys says that she should have killed you when she had the chance, which is like really saying something for her? I think it is. Oh, do we get warped back to oh, I guess we have to go back to the other place. I mean, there are warp points for that. Alright, I think there's, like, a unique monster in that cave somewhere. So maybe we'll get warped. Ah, hi, Archer Igna. One way or another. Not really. I just wanted to see what's in this cave. Bad Fella's Cave Fort. Yeah, I think that there is a unique monster Igna in here somewhere. And then there's a banner over here as well. Okay, I like Vandham's aggro lines. But yeah, that guy up there is like a unique monster Igna. And dead before that kicked in, okay.
It's fine, we'll get him yet.
Okay, so while I'm here, let's go back to the what's the closest? Was it actually the I think it's the Cataracts of Ruja that's the closest to that thing. Yeah, one thing that I really love about Tephra Cave in Xenoblade 1 is, like, it's the first cave, but then, like, later on in the game, it becomes a super, super high-level endgame area. Like, I always thought that was cool. And then speedrunners found out how to clip into the high-level area at the start of the game, and then they level up a lot of the landmarks, and then that speedrun went from nobody ever attempts it on non-New Game Plus to, like, only 5 hours or something like that. Oh yeah, Undertale also has the cheater ending that happens if, like, the game just glitches and it can't, like, load anything because you've used cheating devices. The Undertale is $1 on Steam, yeah. Yeah, I like Man on the Internet's covers of that too, especially also the Undertale Yellow stuff. I like, Undertale Yellow is, I haven't even played it, and I do think Undertale Yellow is, like, wow, like, one of the best fan games I've ever heard of. Yeah, in my exploring, I'll probably just go on, like, random tangents at times. I hope you guys enjoy, but, like, Undertale Yellow, like, seriously, like, the pacifist final boss is, like, my favorite tragic villain of all time in terms of writing. Because they strike the perfect balance between tragedy and the fact that they're clearly just, they've made a lot of mistakes. They've messed up very, very big time. They have... And, like, I love how, like, part of their flaws are, like, the fact that they just can't accept that their dead husband wasn't perfect. Like, it's just such a cool idea for, like, a tragic villain motivation. Like, they just idolize their deceased husband so much they can't accept that maybe he made mistakes and was flawed. Also, their battle music is incredible, and their, like, the whole design of them as a final boss is incredible. Okay, Oof in the chat hasn't finished it, so maybe don't spoil exactly who I'm talking about, but it's really cool. Recently watched a video about Xenoblade 1 speedruns using visions to avoid fall damage in the Colony 6 Ether. Oh yeah, because you massively skip that area by jumping down and, like, skipping the fall damage. I'm glad people appreciate the tangents. I'm sorry that I got negative earlier in this section of URAYA a little bit. Hey, we got an amethyst chip. Is that good for like, Pyra or someone? Let me check. Oh, if you have not heard of Undertale Yellow, look up that character. I don't want to spoil it, but if you go to TV Tropes and the characters pages, you should immediately know who that character is. It is a very good concept. Oh, that cuts down my crit rate. Oh, but increases agility by 50. Okay. But it does cut down my crit rate, and Pyra likes her crit rate. But I like having attack power on Pyra. Let's go for this. This is a little painful, but I will do it. Oh, it also that whole thing in Xenoblade 1 speedruns requires expert mode to pull off. That makes sense. Yeah, I've heard good things about Slay the Princess, too. Like, it sounds very weird and surreal, but in a good way.
Let us go.
See, at this point, I think I might as well just make my way over to, yeah, that's Fonsa Mimer in the distance there. Drillbore Bridge. That sounds like a Gurren Lagann thing. I have a tangent about Gurren Lagann, but I'm not going to talk about it until I stream Sonic next, which I probably will at some point. Because it pertains to, like, stuff about, yeah. Like, I thought that a certain character in Sonic X was, like, a blatant reference to Gurren Lagann. And then I found out that they predated Gurren Lagann significantly. Rip Volv. I think Xenoblade 2 came out before RIP became, like, online slang, or at least wasn't as established. Oh, I've heard about In the Stars and Time as well. That one sounds cool, too, about what it does with, stuff. That's a blade. That's a driver, yeah. Yeah, basically there are a bunch of, like, enemy drivers out here walking around. I think it's implied that they are searching for, like, the Aegis as well. Archer Igna. Maybe I can get rid of you before you become a problem. We'll see. Okay, cyberspace is getting late. Yeah. Oh, there's also a bird in play. I should probably swap Tora back in at some point. I just like using Vandham. I seem to remember there being, like, a fight that happens when you first get into Fonsa Mimer as well. Lagan. I don't know. I think that sometimes there's, like, an extra letter in that word to me. Yeah, I only ever watched, that. I never watched the original anime. I only watched the, there you go. Zeke Ansel. It's not a Zeke Ansel, otherwise it would be the best thing ever. Gatling Peck. That's actually kind of like what Drill Peck looked like in Pokemon at one point. Those drivers were your last major roadblock before you can make any story progress. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I only watched the compilation of, like, the second half of the series. Like, they released, like, a movie that kind of compressed the first half, and then later another movie for the second half of the series into, like, one thing. But I remember it being funny to me because, like, I was watching, like, a romance scene between, like, Simon and Nia. I think the love interest in that is called Nia. And I was like, oh, why are we watching this sappy romance scene? Why can't there just be a big explosion that, like, that, you know, starts the plot off and distracts us from the sappy romance scene? And literally that happened. Like, there is a giant explosion in the sky that interrupts the romance scene, and I'm like, I am going to like this anime. But I was, like, 19 and, like, dumb back then. I appreciate a good romance more now, but yeah, that was a funny moment for me back in the day. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, right as, like, Simon and Nia were, like, having this big, like, love exchange, like, a huge explosion happens. And, like, that kicks off the rest of the plot. Now, I believe this right here, this area we're about to enter, it's also where Chugga did the what's a howitzer thing. But it is where I, first discovered the, "Oh, piss off, mate," quote. Oh, that or another area later. Oh, Quarry, yeah. Oh, wait, you need to go here for Agate's quest later, don't you? I mean, we can't do it just yet, but I'm pretty sure you need to go here for Agate's quest. That explains why I remember this area. Like, it makes sense that, like, a, you know, like somebody based around gems would want to go to an old quarry. Ah, it's a Pepito. Pepito's really annoying. They like to evade a lot. I think I'm going to stay away from the level 40 bees. And the level 47 scorpion. Yeah, let's just go out of here for a moment. Oh no. Oh no, I aggroed level 44 bees nest. Run away now. Emergence. Yep, that means it's summon bees. Gurren Lagann is just the rule of cool in show format. Yeah. Oh, hi Lenny, I'm glad you're still watching. Oh, it's Agate and somebody else. Yeah. Uh-oh. Can I get to Fonsa Mimer before the Ignas explode me? Let's see. Not the bees. I love that. That's one of my favorite. I can't believe it, cause, back when I only watched it for a bit, then I found out about the controversy. Back when I still watched Nostalgia Critic, I only watched it for a little bit, but I saw his episode on The Wicker Man, and he did a running gag about how, like, did you get the extended edition? And then it's like, huh, okay. And he doesn't, and he's confused, like he doesn't know what that means. And it turns out that the Not the Bees scene from The Wicker Man, the Nicolas Cage version, is only in the extended version. It's not even in the theatrical cut, which is like, yeah. That probably goes to show just how many people saw it in theaters if the meme version is the extended DVD edition. But it's kind of hilarious that, like, the most famous scene is not even in the theatrical cut of the film. Why? Whoever made that funny Stone Highway, that's funny. Wow, I didn't actually mean to say funny. I meant to say, like, silly or something. What was the controversy? There's a whole thing about, like, Channel Awesome and exploiting their, employees. There's a whole thing about that. I think it's just called Change the Channel, but yeah. A lot of people who used to work at Channel Awesome had bad experiences and came out about it later. But, like, yeah. It's still funny to me that, like, the most iconic thing in that movie was not even in the theatrical cut. And I didn't know, and it really says something that I didn't know that until that Nostalgia Critic video. It was a while ago, but, like, it sounds really bad. Like, it's definitely not one of those overblown controversies. Like, it sounds like it was legitimately, like, really awful, and that they kind of deserved to get cancelled. So... yeah. That kind of tainted, you know, that... Apparently, Gatling Peck does more damage from behind, because that was actually getting, like, that gold ring around it. Oh no, don't Feather Vandham pay me off the edge, please. Oh, me quad, but somehow not nearly as bad as I would have been in that battle. Yeah, let's just head to Fonsa Mimer, I think. A large channel exploded its creative employees? What a shocker! Yes, sadly, that's true. Yeah. Anyway, I don't really know much about it besides the fact that it was, you know, that bad, but, like, so, some of the stuff involving, like, the, you know, the movies they did too sound really terrible. Like, the kind of stuff they force some of their women actresses to go through, but, anyway, don't want to dwell on that. Here we are, almost at the outside of Fonsa Mimer, and, something kind of weird about Fonsa Mimer is that when I first reached this place in my first playthrough, it took me forever to actually hear the Fonsa Mimer day theme, because every single time I went to Fonsa Mimer, it was always night. So I might actually be going to there in the daytime first this time, which would be weird for me, because... like, I didn't even know the Fonsa Mimer day theme existed. until like halfway through the game. I come here in the daytime, and I'm like, oh, wait, this place has a daytime theme? I don't know how I somehow avoided being here in the daytime. Oh, yeah, Grom Rice. That's important to some things, I think. Oh, right! Don't you need it for the totally not rice balls thing later on? Oh, yeah, that's funny. So, this game actually has like, a blade who makes rice balls, but they're actually called something not rice balls in English. But not jelly-filled donuts. Unfortunately. So yeah, this dramatic, like, fanfare of trumpets, I never heard this for half the game. I didn't know this song existed.
War with Moradane is looking more and more likely by the day.
Looks like they've expanded the military program. That's a lot of warships.
These ships look different to normal ships.
Yeah. We don't muck about with our Titans much. No need for it. Orions like things pretty natural.
I've seen Urian ships before. Back
yeah,
in
as natural as strapping
it's
guns
like
to living
the total
beings
opposite of how the Ardanians use them.
That could be one reason. They're always at each other's throats.
They've been like cats and dogs for a long time.
Well, from where I stand, the Adanians are worse. All that metal is just bad taste.
It's easy to think that way, but you're not considering how the Titans themselves feel.
Huh? Don't all those modifications hurt?
When Titans live with humans, that's just the way it is. I used to have a hat on my back and a crane stuck where the sun doesn't shine. I never complained, not even when Rex fired up a grill on my shoulders.
Hey, you used to like that.
Well, yes, I did like that. In fact, I miss it.
If I did that now, we'd end up with Roast Titan.
Indeed.
Yeah, that theme did drown out the dialogue a lot, so, yeah, maybe it is better to come here at night. I might actually just go ahead and just set the time to night right now. Maybe it was lucky in my first playthrough that I never heard the day theme. It's a good song, it's just like when you're exploring the city, but like, But yeah, the whole thing here is that war with Moradane is, gonna, you know... Tensions run very, very high. Apparently this isn't nighttime enough. With Moradane and URAYA right now. 21? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's more relaxing. Yeah, because, like this is one of the few areas where the day and night themes are just so radically different from each other. Like, there's just such a... Like, they sound completely different. Ah, yes, that whole thing about mercenaries having a lot of money if there's a war going on.
And arrived.
All in one piece.
What's that?
It's a distribution centre. The government tries to ration out what little resources they have. In practice, it's just first come, first served.
Okay, that's the last one for today.
Hey, Australia! There's more Australians! Yes!
Come on! I'm a soldier. Been busting my gut for this country. That should be going to me! Not the likes of you! Huh? Don't look at me like that. Respect your elders, you snot-nosed brat!
Are you okay? What do you think you're doing? She's just a child.
You're a disgrace to Australia.
What? Huh? Huh? Who the hell are you?
Rex, this isn't our business. Leave it.
Being an adult isn't just about barking orders. Sometimes you need to help someone weaker.
Shut your face! You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
And suddenly, we are in a random fight with the disgrace of Australia. So we're gonna show you what a real Australian should be like. Come on, Vandham. Come on, Vandham, kick his ass. Destroy him in the name of Australia. Yes, the war is Australia versus Scotland. Yeah, you'll see later. Okay. This guy's weak to fire, though. Yeah, he's an aqua, like a dog blade. And they have that barrier around them while they use, like, blade specials, which is annoying. Did he just say you're done? You don't get to say that. Now you're stealing the awesome Scottish phrases. Yes, we must beat him with the power of friendship. Okay, got the topple, and then, should be able to get the launch soon. Could have cancelled into the launch if I had the thing that lets me cancel arts into other arts, which is really cool. Great skill. Did the audio get really quiet all of a sudden? Yeah, I lowered it. I probably lowered it too much. It's hard to tell the balancing because the characters say, like, yell a lot in combat, so... People said earlier that they overpowered my voice, so... I was just adjusting... I was over-adjusting for that. I isn't even down to half yet. But I think we do have a full chain attack, but I want to get Final Disaster first. Sometimes you want to save your chain attacks for if you have multiple, like, orbs, but, it's usually not, like... I don't know, against a fight like this guy's basically a, small fry. Okay, let's, go wind. Let me see if I can actually get a different orb. I've got a wind orb around him now. Okay, wind, earth, or electric is a possibility here. I don't know if I'll actually get there, though. Okay, Borea, so you got the topple. Are we gonna actually reach the next, like, tier of, like, wind combo? Oh, I need one more art before I can, Okay, no, wind is, the combo is going down kinda slowly. I might be able to get, here we go. Okay, yep, I can continue Cyclone. And then we can get, if we can get Sandstorm. We can get Sandstorm. He might die to this, though, because axes hit pretty hard. Yeah, he's done. I didn't get to use the chain attack and get more experience off of him. Oh well. Yeah, that's the problem also with waiting for multiple orbs.
Who are you?
Yes, I agree, Shadowblade. The rest of the people in the town square are just there like Street Fighter NPCs in the background.
Huh? The color of that crystal? You're...
Ah! Go away.
Not good. He'll be bringing others before long.
You disgrace to Australia.
Rumors about Pyra must have traveled pretty far. Even grunts like him have heard them.
Sorry. I guess I should have used the cloak.
But who spread rumors?
From what I hear, it's some fancy pants nop-on merchant.
A nop-on merchant?
Excuse me, Mr. Vandham.
I wonder who that nop-on merchant could be.
Huh? Oh, well, if it isn't Iona! You grew a fair bit. How's Grandpa Cole doing? Ah. Not too good, then.
Who's this?
Huh? Oh, this is Iona. That old friend of mine takes care of her.
Hi, Iona. Great to meet you.
Come on. Let's beat it before those soldiers show up.
Yeah, someone was saying, like, yeah, imagine you were just here to get rations and the Aegis blows someone up. The Aegis and, Rock. And an Australian. Well, I mean, everyone here is Australians, but still. Yeah, this whole thing about rationing, though, it is just very, like, yeah, it is very, a lot of the way that, like, this isn't even, like, a war game, but the way the whole, you know, war stuff is portrayed is actually surprisingly nuanced and well-handled. But, I mean, you know, Xenoblade has just goated writing in general. So, I have thoughts on Iona, but I'm not going to be able to explain them until ridiculously late in the game. I'll just say, I had a theory that was way, way, way off base. I'm a little embarrassed that I ever had that theory in hindsight. It's kind of all the people here are familiar with Vandham, though. Is there, like, a sweet shop here? I guess I can check out what they sell in terms of core chips. They've got, Spinel chip. It's way less critical. But, I mean, Dromark doesn't really care about critical. Oh, I already have 2 Spinel chips. Yeah, that's going to give more of a, at least a bit more of a critical rate while still having higher power, so let's take the Knight Axe. I kind of highly doubt that people are going to actually figure out what my theory was with Iona. But, I was kind of overly paranoid thanks to Xenoblade 1, I'll just say. I mean, I guess you need a little bit more attack. And the 2 Spinel chips that I already have. Speaking of which, I've never actually seen Steven Universe, but Spinel also sounds like a really interesting idea for, like, a villain. That she was, like, a bit, like, her former, like, sort of, like, master basically told her she was going to get milk, and left her for 6,000 years. I don't blame her for going insane and wanting revenge after that. Again, never seen that show, but that's what Spinel makes me think of. And it's just kind of a cool concept. Talfura's close, but not quite. Also, hang on a minute. I just need to get myself some more water. So, let's just stand here and let NPCs pass for a little bit. We might get some idle dialogue too. And I'm just gonna get myself more water. Yeah, we're in Fonsa Mimer now, Jake Wenderly. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Sykes. Like, this game's more focused on the, like, the home front effects of war, and, like, the whole international relations as well. Which one of these should I mean, I might as well fill up a lot of these Ox Cores. Aerial Hunter, Knockback Resist, Special Level 3 plus. Yep, let's do that. Not really sure about... critical up might be decent to have. I only have one of those, though. Well, considering we're fighting a lot of humanoids now, Humanoid Hunter might be nice to take. Yeah, there's just a lot of great world building this. HP attack boost. Oh, Sunlight Eye is good. Let's get that refined. Blade combo boost. Special level 2+. Last, you remember you were watching the Electra quest. Yeah, that was right at the start of this. Oh, I think Affinity Max Attack is quite good, from what I've heard. So let me actually just check if I can, give this to anybody. So you've got Night Vision Fusion combo up. Yeah, I probably want to give Affinity... Okay, oh yeah, Critical up 2, Fusion combo. Oh, these are both pretty decent. Actually, I'll take Affinity Max Attack on Pyra. You don't need an indoor attack up. Blade combo boost, maybe? Oh, I had the 20% shackle blade resist on Dromark, and I still got shackled constantly. Unless you take Sunlight Eye, because that can be nice too. Art is annoyed. You'll probably you'll probably still enjoy this game. You'll get back into it pretty quickly. Aha! Sweets! Give me sweets! I need sweets! I don't like sweets in real life, but yeah. Blossom Custard. Born in a baked in a world of strife. Against the odds. We choose, to savor. Blossom Custard. I remember when I tripped and skinned my knee once. I didn't think it was that bad, and then I looked down at my knee and realized my entire knee was just blood. And I was like, oh, I should probably go to the nurse's office now. Okay, there's books here. Also a quest as well. It's like, throughout this whole game, to me, this just became the URAYA theme. I barely even heard the URAYA Day theme. Crazy components! Trick photon head, that's... a lot of these things are funny. Yeah, I've always, like, I've loved the games. Like, I would love somebody to actually... oh, we choose to bite. That's a way better. Yeah, it's hard to come up with things live. But, like, I've always loved the implications of, like, what all these games must actually be. Like, there must be, like, board games somehow. But, like, Castle Poker, Gladiator Wrestling. That probably... in my head, that's kind of like Knock'em Sock'em Robots. Coral Versi, Jewel Line, Napopo Yard, and Coral Casino. So, my favorite one of these, and it's based on a comment on one of Charles Conroy's videos, is Money Bye Bye, which people think is probably some kind of Nopon equivalent of Monopoly. And then there's another game you can buy called Slap-a-pon, which somebody in his comments summed up as Slap-a-pon, the sequel to Money Bye Bye.
Is this some kind of theater?
Yeah. It's a theater, all right. The guy we're here for leads the troupe here.
Ah, actors, eh?
Thankfully not actors.
And right now, they're in the middle of a show. Well, you want to take a quick peek?
The heroic adventures of Adam. Might be interesting.
I've never been to the theatre before.
Neither has Tora.
Let's do it. Nice and quiet, though. Looks like it's pretty packed today.
Okay.
It's always funny when you, like, go into a play that's already in progress, or a movie. I only walked into the wrong movie once, and it was just a tennis movie, thankfully. It wasn't anything really bad.
And I saw at that time that the powers of darkness had engulfed almost everything. People and titans alike were drawn into the abyssal vortex.
Okay, that's good, that's okay, Ham. But you should have hired Zeke to be the leading actor of this. Then this play would just sell out for the entire year.
The apocalypse was upon us. The end was nigh. But then, despite the wounds all over his body, the great Adam stood.
The wounds.
O Architect, grant me power. Power to banish the dark. Power to illuminate the world.
Yes, I would also watch this whole play.
Lo, loyal servant of the Architect, the Aegis. O Aegis, bless me with your power. Bring light upon the world.
And then she's just like, 10 years of acting school to just be lowered on a wire and sprinkle confetti.
Thus they defeated the darkness. But at a terrible price. 3 great continents sank beneath the sea of clouds forever.
Servant of the Architect, by thy power, the world is saved. For the gift you have granted us, we are eternally grateful. I shall spread thy legend far and wide. May your name live on for eternity.
And yet my country doesn't know your crystal was emerald, was green. And then she's like, I still don't get any lines. What is up with this play? I am playing the Aegis. I was told that was a very important role. Why did they give the Aegis no lines? I am seeing my manager. And suddenly, yeah, here. I swear Pyra must be having like that, you know that moment in Ember Island Players where like Zuko is just face-palming at like the version of himself in the play? Pyra is just like, that must be like that right now. It's like, why? They didn't get me right and they gave me no lines. Though, given her whole blushy crushy performance, I feel like if Pyra was in the play, she probably would not do very well. Like, her acting skills are not the best, as far as we've seen so far. Oh no, imagine that play, imagine like, oh no, I can just imagine this, if Tora was just like, wait, Tora improved play? And then it's like a new version where Adam is like, oh, Aegis, grant me your power. And then the Aegis comes out and says, I am the Aegis, and I am blushy crushy just for you. And then everyone is just like, what? Tora think this improved things significantly.
Hey. Kind of awkward, right?
What was awkward?
I mean, that play. It was about Pyra. Must have been kind of bizarre for her, eh?
I don't know. I guess.
Maybe you should go and make it right.
Make it right? How?
Idiot. Figure it out yourself.
Huh? What am I supposed to... So, the theatre.
Wasn't it incredible? They had the cloth moving, just like real clouds. How do you think they did that?
Huh? Yeah. The clouds are pretty cool. They were so... cloudy?
Ow! What are you saying, bonehead?
There's no need for that. I don't know what to say in a situation like this.
Yes, you know, the situation where, where, you know, you're watching a play that's about one of your friend's PTSD. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'm not sure I really know what to say in that situation either, but, like, I want to say I do better than Rex.
Coming in, old fella.
And I agree, Art is annoyed.
Crikey. Still collecting the junk, are ya?
Watch it, you bruiser. Don't make fun of a man's hobbies.
Some greeting for your old comrade.
Comrade?
Yeah, I was a freelancer before the firm got going. Believe it or not, me and this old fella tore up a good few battlefields in our day.
We sure did. And thanks to that bleeding heart of yours, we almost never got paid.
Says the guy in the theatre troupe. You can't be raking in much dough either.
Sadly true.
Well, what can I do for you, friend?
Cole. You're old, ain't you? Old enough to know how you cross over to the World Tree. Get to Elysium, I mean.
Elysium? But why? Why would you want to go there? That core crystal. You're... So the Aegis is back amongst us. Who is your driver?
I am.
And then Cole's like,
You?
Oh crap, we're doomed.
But you're so young.
How about it, old man? Do you know the way or not?
I dare say if you've trekked all the way here to ask me, you've already tried going yourselves.
Yeah, but we couldn't make it.
No wonder. No one can get to the tree while that thing's guarding the way there. It won't let anyone past. But a long time ago, there was a man who went up the tree. Met the architect, too.
There was? Really?
Yeah. I'll wager anything. He's got an idea how to get there again. You should try asking him.
Who was it? Please, tell us. I've got to get to Elysium, no matter the cost.
Well, I can tell you. But first, I'd like to have a word with her, if I may. With the Aegis, I mean.
With Pyra?
Of course.
Please, through here.
Mr. Cole, right? You wrote that play, didn't you?
I hope it didn't stir up any painful memories.
No. Some of them are... good memories.
You know, you're not very convincing. I'm sorry, I really am. I just wanted people to know about that time. Show people how we were back in those days. Really get it across to them. Will you be using it again? That power?
I don't know yet.
I just don't know if this world can take it a second time.
I know that. I'd never use it if there was another way. This is what I hope for. But...
that man's the only one who knows how to get to where you're going. Do you think you can make it to him? I just wanted to make sure.
We can. I mean, it's my destiny.
Yeah. That boy who's with you.
His name's Rex. He's a good person, with a kind heart.
Reminds me of a certain someone. Okay then, I'll help you out.
Thank you, Minoth.
Minoth. I'd almost forgotten that name. Now then, where did it get to?
Grandpa!
Old man, you okay?
I'm fine. I'll be fine in a second. Seriously, don't mind me.
Nah, we better call it a day, old-timer. I'm sorry, fella.
Yeah, okay. But come back again tomorrow, will you? There's something I want to give you.
Come on. I know a place we can rest.
The play's based on 500 years ago. Which, yeah, means that Cole is... how did Cole live for that long? We might find out about that later. So yeah, Cole was another character, just like his adopted child, who I had thoughts on him in my first playthrough that turned out to be very wrong. Like, very, very, very wrong. I will discuss that way later in the game, because I don't want to spoil stuff, but, yeah. Cole was like one of the few big theories I had about this game that turned out to be wrong. I was pretty good at guessing the rest of the plot and like seeing a lot of it coming, but Cole was just, I just did not really have his role down at all for what it turned out to be. And I was not expecting him to, I don't know if this is like a, vague spoiler, but he's like a party member in Torna, the DLC. And I was not expecting that at all. He's quite different there because he's way younger, but yeah, he's expanded upon in that DLC by way of being a party member. Yeah, I think it's the inn they want you to go to. Yeah, LFP man, that is exactly, you must have reacted the same way I did. I'll talk more about my full thoughts later, because it relies on certain reveals that happen towards, like, chapter 8 or 9.
Well, I'll be. It's just one blast from the past after another today.
You probably guessed, but we're not here for a reunion.
Just as well. The Aegis is gone already. How disappointing for you, comrade.
Still an asshole.
Despite the years taking their toll, I'll wager all the doctors in this town are quacks, and all the blades are blunt. Abrona and I, we could fix that stagnant ether flow with a minimum of bother. What do you say? You could still have a lot of good years ahead of you. I mean, I won't deny there'd be a certain quid pro quo involved. But old man, just think of the benefits.
Let me guess, said quid pro quo is kill Rex and the Aegis.
Come. Can't you lend us your expertise here? Do so, and you could live for a long, long time.
You know, friend, I'm not as attached to my life as I used to be. Maybe I've had enough.
Your little lost souls will be simply inconsolable.
The kids, no, they're strong.
This is becoming a farce. A horrendously cliched one at that. Break a leg.
Literally.
What's that?
Hey, don't be shy. You heard everything we said, didn't you?
Can you really help, Grandpa?
Why, of course. We can help. That is, if you can help us. Can you do that for your grandfather?
So, it looks like we're about to get sold out by a child, because she didn't really understand what was happening, and that this is why, well, this is one of many reasons why they tell kids not to talk to strangers.
You can't come here.
Charming. So you're making the rules now, huh?
You didn't come here to talk about the old days, did you?
We've snatched Menoth's little brat.
No.
Meet me at the place of your awakening. You remember it, right? Oh, and come alone.
Come alone never ends well. Ever. In fiction.
In the loo, I guess.
Old man, what happened?
Iona, she's gone. It must have been them.
Who's them?
After you went, Malos and some other guy paid me a visit.
Malos was here.
Who was the other guy?
Didn't catch his name, but he had red glasses.
That's Akos. But what would you want with Iona?
Wait, Nia, where's Pyra?
She wasn't there when I woke up.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know if blades have bodily functions or anything. Let's not question that.
What? No one's seen her?
Pyra. Maybe she realized what was going on with Iona.
Well, knowing those two, it's not unthinkable.
That girl, trying to save her on her own.
Where's she gone? Didn't she leave a note?
No, I'd have noticed.
I know where. I think it could be Electra ruins.
Electra ruins?
It's where Adam led his army of resistance from, 500 years ago. It's the place where the Aegis woke up too. It must be that Malos is trying to lure her down there. I'm sure of it.
Cole, tell us how to get there.
It's at the top of the Great Stairway.
Vandham.
Hey, fella, take care of this old man for us.
Yes. Let's move. If we go now, maybe we can catch up to her.
And so we've lost Pyra, so Rex is currently on Agate, and I do want to try and play as Vandham for a little bit. I like Nia's healing, Tora though. So what is coming up is, in my opinion, one of the hardest boss fights in the game. Like, maybe the hardest boss fight in the game. It's certainly the hardest fight we'll experience for a while. And we actually technically can do quests right now, but I'm pretty sure we don't have Pyra, so not a good idea to do quests without Pyra. There's actually a whole bunch of, like, other stuff to, Fonsa Mimer, but where I probably don't think we should do that just yet. We should be going, more to, oh, more sweets, okay. Champs Churros, bitter chocolate. I mean, I may as well get some of that. Hardest fight on Bringer of Chaos according to Enel. Well, Enel knows his stuff about Xenoblade, so I'd be inclined to agree. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. I wanted to switch to Bringer of Chaos just for the Zeke fight, because it's fitting. I might do that for another thing later on. Yeah, more NPCs talking about trust and that kind of stuff. URAYA Merc Barracks. There's a lot of stuff that I really want to do here, but also people doing push-ups. I think I actually have this. Yeah, I do. Okay, well, we'll see the third blade slot, but, at some point. I'm not sure if it's now, though. I love these staircases. And this isn't the staircase that I like most. There's another really fun staircase in Fonsa, though. I believe it's right here. So I think if we, like, go a little bit... Yeah, this is the big... So, yeah. Gigantic, ominous staircase. Yeah, that's totally not a portent of, like, a terrifying boss fight that's incoming. The only fights that really compare to this are the end of Chapter 7 and 9. Yeah. Yeah, the Chapter 7 boss is also a thing. There are things about that fight that I'll talk about once I get there. I remember having issues with that one too, but, like, this one is extremely rough. Just want to go ahead and register a bunch of these landmarks, though, while we're here. I'm not putting off this fight at all, because I'll definitely have time to do the end of this chapter, because, getting to Pyra and doing that fight is the end of Chapter 3. And it is something. It is one of the best story moments in this game. So, I just want to make sure that I'm ready. I am half tempted to zip back to Gentleman Get Sparkle and get, like, nasty pear jelly, just for this. Yeah, the Eternal Stairway. Because, yeah, Blade Shackle is gonna be something that we'll encounter a lot of, and it is very, very, very Shackle Blade. A lot of people, I'll probably talk to these people maybe off camera between streams. There's also some kind of fun places you can go in this warehouse around here and some treasure stuff here. There's also, I remember there being, like, a tower here that's relevant to a side quest for a blade at some point. I know that around here, there's one of those, like, NPCs that has a, a cup over their head, like a trophy, and you do something for them and it seems like it's nothing, but it's actually something that you have to do for a rare blade. Perun it is. So, like Perun's, in order to, upgrade Perun's affinity chart, you have to, do, like, a certain number of, like, good deeds, and they're just a bunch of, like, NPCs that are only marked with a trophy icon and nothing else. This ladder is too small for Vandham, but I will climb it. Eventually, yeah, you need wind to keep going.
The wind is my...
level 3 wind and level 3 leaping. Yeah, might have to put that off for a bit. But, like, this is a fun thing to climb. I remember getting to the top of this sometimes. It feels satisfying to do it. And thankfully, Vandham's quads can take that. And again, I am not putting things off at all, but I do want to show this big, staircase that actually leads, like, because this is also something about, oh, wait, Florum also has them. Okay, yeah. Some of them are Perun, some are Florin. Yeah, okay. So, this was also something that I didn't discover for the longest time. So, I believe if you go here, there's a water slide! Yeah, you can just slide right down here. And then, at a certain point, there's, like, some secret thing you can do here. Yeah. Ruins of Fountain Park. Yeah. There's a place that's, like, right underneath this. That is really, really cool. And can we get here? Because you need to very specifically... Is that too big to jump? We're gonna make it, we might make it, if that's not good. There you go. This area, I think, is also needed for, like, a Korra heart-to-heart. I haven't pulled Korra yet, though. That's an Urchon! I knew there were Urchons somewhere. Yeah. But I love the slide physics in Xenoblade. They're so fun. But is this a landmark? Or something? No, there's a chest, at least.
Open her up.
Yeah, I know there is something interesting and secret in, like, one of those things of the slide. I think I'll go back up to the top of the slide. Yeah, obligatory, no, I want fonsa mimer. I think that's the closest one. Oh, Korra's is different. It's by the port. Okay, yeah. I remember that one specifically because it lends some interesting implications for Korra and, like, some other characters. But I want to just try this again. I am putting off the fight because I am a coward. Rock. You have fun, Rock. Can we catch up to Rock? Let's see. We probably won't. Yeah, like Xenoblade, like, this is not quite as good as the ice physics in Xenoblade 1, but it's still pretty amazing. Yeah, no, I don't think we can get on. Like, there's another set of slides, and I think there's also, like, other... Can I get on here, or is this death? No, it's not death. Good to know. But, yeah. I seem to recall there being something underneath the slide somewhere. It was, like, for a quest or a secret area or something. Ah, that's not good. It's like... No, I don't think it's there. There was... I have this slight, just thing in my head about there being some really cool thing that's, like, near the slide. Oh, yeah, those things are also a thing. I remember there being another part of Fonsa Mimer where there's this kind of cool, unique monster that Azure Reginald... I made a video on this channel ages ago about how you can just launch and smash him into the ground and do massive damage, and for some reason, the video got a ton of dislikes. I guess the Xenoblade community thought that I wasn't giving good advice or something like that. Also, level 73 Piranha. Yeah, I remember this place now. Oh, wait, I know what it is. Also, I'm dead. I'm definitely dead. Yeah, you have to get down that part of the slide, and then you go into, like, a hole at the bottom of there. Or it's the other way around. I know there's, like, a... There's something. Yeah, you need to jump off the slide at a certain part. Okay. Yeah, the buried treasure that's part of a quest. That is exactly what I'm thinking of. It's a way later on quest, but like that second half of the slide, there's like a hole at the bottom of it, and it leads to something that's important for like a quest, I think.
Focus down, and you better finish the job.
We'll have our revenge yet.
We'll have our revenge yet. Well, we'll see. Oh, I suddenly got sent back up to the top of that, which put me where the hole is. So I guess, okay, that death actually put me right where I wanted to go. Now I remember. Yeah, so this is the bottom of the slide, and it leads this hole, and this hole leads to an underground spring that you need level 3 water mastery and level 3 fortitude for, and that leads you to another whole area. So yeah, somehow I discovered this thing without even needing to do it the hard way, because I just died. And the death put me up to the landmark that I somehow found, even though I didn't actually physically touch it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that works. But yeah, I love this slide. That's basically the, what I wanted to just show. I love the slide, it's fun. You know what's not fun, though? The Holy Gate of Fortana. Because this next fight is, I can just say it right now because it's pretty obvious. It is Malos and Akos at the same time with a Broda. And you have to deal with a lot of shackling in this fight. Like, massive, massive, massive amounts of shackling. And so, Win Earth is Seal Shackle Driver. So if I have Vandham, Nia, and Rex, I don't have a tank though for that. Rex has Earth. So yeah, yeah, Wind. I sort of want to use Vandham for this, even though it's probably not like super optimal. Not LFP man, you beat this fight in your first try despite not understanding the game's combat. Now, I believe that there, Seal Shackle Driver is Earth, Seal Shackle Blade is Ice. I don't really have any good Ice Blades. I could try and pull one before the fight, though. I sort of would rather do it afterwards, but yeah. Please tell me a bro isn't going to speak much. Well, about that, you're going to enjoy the next fight a lot, let's just say. You're really going to enjoy it.
So lame. How long are you going to stay in that form?
That's none of your concern. I am who I am. Where's Iona?
Akos is the meanest son of a bitch I know.
Oh, right, I have Godfrey.
Son of a bitch!
I still think we should have sent them a finger or something. But you know best.
You know what we're after, don't you?
Jin. Is he on your side too?
I exist for his benefit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Really?
Let's end this. Now.
I was gonna talk about shipping Jin and Malos, and somebody in the chat already mentioned it. So like, according to Malos's actual English voice actor, David Menken, he said in an interview, so there's nothing, like, in the script that says Malos is in love with Jin, but come on. Those are the words of Malos's actual English VA.
Rex! I'm okay. But Pyra's fighting alone. She's close, though. Really close.
Well, well. I see I'm not the only son of a bitch.
Still defiant, I see. Just give it up, girl. Think you can do it alone? Handle that power?
I won't use that power, and I won't let you use it either!
You seem to be doing nicely without your driver.
It's like you don't know who you're dealing with. You can't beat me like that.
But maybe I can! Dia!
The kid?
Rex!
I forgot you get sent into this fight halfway up the stairs, and I kind of wish that I changed the audio balancing for this, because this is a really important series of cutscenes. Anyway, from what I remember, I did have the voice volume up to full.
Everyone!
Vandham, take Aona.
Gotcha!
We'll take care of these guys.
Well,
Oh, do we just not get to use Vandham here?
Needs must. Abrona, do them in.
Here we go.
I thought you never ask. I'm a Brona. I'm not like this all the time.
Okay, no. We still, okay, we have Pyra back, we can still use Vandham. I'm gonna try with Vandham once, but, like, this fight is it's an immense pain.
It's never any fun when we're in it.
Also, I have Sunlight Eye. Do I go for action? I think I should look at them. So, there is a bump. Oh, wait, no, maybe that comes later. It might come later. That might be in the next thing. I think that'll feel gets in the cutscene later. Because I remember there is a way to knock Malos off the roof and instantly kill him. But, again, I think it only happens in the second phase. Well, I mean, we've got toppers.
See you on the other side.
Started with a win combo, though. I feel like it's a team just for win. Apparently, there are accessories that resist Shackle's like Shackle Driver, and I didn't get them. Yep, Rex.
I can keep going.
Leave it to me.
I've waited for this.
Like, somehow get good at off the well, no, I got negative. Also, Malos' battle. Oh wait, no, dang it! I'm sorry, I forgot to lower the volume. Sorry about that. I when I put the volume up for cutscenes, I keep forgetting. Yeah. Yeah, the chat's a bit delayed, but I fixed it now. let me just put it up a little bit more. Yeah, Malice is too loud. Also, Nia's down. Yeah. No, I want to switch over to Akos. Yeah, this is not going so well. Yeah, whenever you hear him say Spiral Savate, that's also Rex just went down. And I'm probably gonna just die here, I think. And I got shackled again. Yeah, this is, like, I am, like, equal to most of their levels, apart from Malos. He's way stronger, but yeah. Okay. I guess, and then people are saying the game audio needs to be up more.
It's fine, we'll get
Yeah, this is basically how this works. Also, let's take off, Sunlight Eye, because I'm not fighting in the daytime. So, where do they sell the shackle resist accessories again? Because that would be really helpful right now. Just want to see if anybody unlocked anything. No. Okay. So let's not take Sunlight Eye. Do I even have, like... I don't think I have night vision. Yeah, like, I think... as much as I really want to use Vandham, I think Tora's probably more useful for this, because you really need that aggro tanking. Also, controlling Rex is useful for a lot of reasons for this. Although controlling Nia is actually a little lore appropriate for this too. Yeah, the Malos knocking him off the cliff is second phase only, I thought so, yeah. One of the lower squares of the town and one of the corners, okay. Also, it's funny that there's two objective markers, because I think they're tracking both, like, Jin and Malos there. I thought those were collectibles for a moment. You can do Earth, Fire, Earth if you have Tora. Okay, good to know. I also have, like, an Earthblade on Rex, so yeah. Right, so yeah, there's... if I try and find, yeah. The shop that has those resist accessories. Because that's the armory. That's just, like, bread and stuff. And I am extremely tempted to go back to Argentum and buy Narcipair Jelly. Because if there's any fight that deserves Narcipair Jelly, it's this. Can I bump the game audio up a bit more? Okay. Got it up to, like, 50% now, I guess. Oh, I just passed the shop. Okay. Yeah, I do like the boss fights in this game a lot, too. Here we go. Here's the accessories, right. Fabulous hat. Harvest, no. I remember these actually being pretty good, so I'll take a few of those. No HP potions. Here we go. Boost driver shackle resistance by 60%. Give me all of these. Boost taunt resistance. I think Malos can actually taunt you in this fight. Maybe? I forget, but... do that. But, like, I remember the eye patch being kind of decent. Because, like, getting a boost for cancelling auto attacks is really good. And I keep pressing the wrong... Actually, no, wait. While I'm in the fast travel menu, I actually will go and get Narcipair Jellies. So let's go back to Argentum Trade Guild and get those. Chapter 9's boss's shackles are just as annoying as Akos' shackling? Yeah.
Let's rest a spell.
Let's rest a spell while Minos' granddaughter is kidnapped. Yeah, let me see. I will take your, I can only afford, 4 Narcipair Jellies. I'll take enough for the whole party. And now I've spent basically all of my money, in the words of that Eggman YouTube poop. The fun is now over, and I spent all my money! Let's not go there. Fonsa mimer. I'll start at the bottom of the stairs just in case I get sent right into the fight. Most endgame builds for Rex are just eye patch, beta scope, crit heal, medallion. Yeah, beta scope's good, but yeah, the I remember hearing good things about the eye patch. Also, lol, textures just took a while to spawn in there. Okay, 2 of these. I got muscle. No, let's. okay, I have to lower dexterity for that. But shackle driver, resist, and eye patch. I don't care about that stone. Shackle driver, resist, and you don't even have a free. Oh, that's because I took off her thing when she was still in prison, so that's why she has got 1 slot. I don't know about that though. I guess I can take this. Oh, I got a rare axe attachment. Increases power of great axe by 20. Yeah, but I got the 20% boost on canceling. I don't know if that affects things more or not, but I have the shackle driver resist on everyone. Oh, Gamer Zoro, you have to dip for now. I'm sorry about that because this is the fight coming up and the story coming up is really just really amazing. But okay. Just win the race, exactly. Okay. Yeah. So, here we go.
We're here.
So, shall we?
I guess the true thing was that we didn't have Vandham.
I was 500 years younger.
All right already.
If you were 500 years younger, then this would be, you know, the first incident with the Aegis War. You'll see. So, I don't know if it's better to take out Akos or Malos first. Like, Malos is really, really dangerous, but Akos is also Akos, and he can just shackle you, so maybe Akos is better to take down first. I don't want to start with Heat. I think I need to start with Earth. And I started with Aqua because of muscle memory. Okay, that's probably not good. No, that was bad. Yeah, I'm not getting on the right Earth combo with this, but I guess we can at least try and go for... Got to better do it to HP too.
Watch out!
Checkmate's the seal, isn't it? Aha! We resisted it! Great, okay. Okay, I said to Pandemic, Tora. And Tora is very low in health. Tora is dead, okay. And now we're on 0 party gauge, which means that if Rex goes down, we immediately lose, which is not good because everyone's aggroed to Rex right now. And then aggroed to Rex again. It's turned into daytime. That kind of sucks. This fight looks way better at night. I'll probably switch the thing back to night, even though sunlight eyes. Some people got okay, yeah, Pyro got shackled bladed there. Why am I? Oh, right, I think Malos can taunt. That's why we're stuck on targeting him now. So that's why they sell taunt resist. Yeah, this is definitely like, this is one of the hardest fights. If you can get past this, it's all uphill from here. Maybe taking out Mal... You know what? Something tells me that in my first playthrough, when I switched to taking out Malos first, this went a lot smoother. Because, like, alone, Akos isn't that bad. It's like Malos is the real heavy hitter here, but Akos is also, like, really annoying too. And somebody got shackled again, I think. Well, at least I can do Final Disaster. Yeah, it's hard to tell if you're taunted sometimes. I want to say Malos can taunt you because it's funny because I don't think you even have a taunt that you can use in this game. I had a level 4 just then, but I lost it and Nia is down, which is bad.
Keep it together.
Can Tora do it though? Can he? Malos is still using Sever, by the way. Yeah, that was not good.
Stay with me, Rex.
It's fine, we'll get him.
Okay, so that's attempt number 2, and let me just switch it back to nighttime because Like, I don't know if the cutscenes during this fight can even happen in the daytime. I have never seen anybody do them in the daytime, because they look so much more dramatic at night. Seal blow down the shackle seal seems to be the most useful. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it over to nighttime. I don't think the player can actually taunt in this game.
Any fun
Time
when we're
to
in it
take
together,
you
guys?
down, Spat.
We can do this together.
I just like
Malak just something like, I don't know, I just like something. The cutscenes are always at night. Yeah, that makes sense. 'Cause, like, this would look weird in the daytime, what's about to happen. Okay. Well, at least I'm on Tora immediately this time. So, I might be able to get... Break, get him, topple. Okay, topple. I have a good feeling, but things can easily go south again. Get the volcano, which does have damage over time, I think. We have that going. He already used Shackle Driver on Nia. That's a pain. Because I want to make sure I do not use Volcanic Storm. I need to take my muscle memory finger off of that button. If I get somehow level 3 on Rex, I can do the Earth with Rex, but I don't think, and unless we get like a really good break right now, we're gonna lose the volcano. And we lost it, okay. And everyone got shackled again. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't even used the Narciped Jelly. Why haven't I... yeah. But yeah, this fight is just a pain because you just don't really have the tools for it. So I think Win-Win Earth can also do the same combo. And that was a heal, it wasn't enough of a heal on Tora. I'm actually going to have to use this just for the health potions. Tora's going to die anyways, isn't he? Nope, actually, we did get the heal there a little bit. For some reason, oh yeah, because Sever's a wind blade, that's why it's weak to wind. Ice, I mean, yeah, I was like... And there goes Tora. Let me get my tank backs up, otherwise really bad things happen. Yeah, okay, wind. Somebody please don't... Yeah, Malos likes to do blowdown as well, and we got shackled. Yeah. I did get the second level of special though, so if I can get Sandstorm with Tora, which I don't know how close he is to that. I have a level 4 on Rex, also Nia's down.
Nia, keep it together.
And I'm losing my Elgato again, because of course. Oh wait, no, it's the orbs surrounding me. So the fact Tora's got 2 orbs now, he needs 3, and then I can't do it because I lost the combo right when that happened. Wow, okay, yeah.
Stay with me, Rex.
Might want to put like a healing blade on Rex, but I need Earth on Rex, yeah.
Proper next time, I swear.
Okay, I need to fix my Elgato.
Too hard.
So now I actually use the Narciped Jelly. The thing that I remember to use. There we go. And then I want to save in case I lose the Narciped Jelly effect. Yeah, Tora is getting toppled sometimes. I'm not sure that I can really stop that, though. They're any better. The only healing I have on Rex is that. Okay. Or I try and actually open more core crystals. I think I'll... The problem is you have, like, no, auto attack.
Hey!
And I think you're only healing in the sense that you, have health potions for Rex. Like, as far as Rex's Knuckle Claw moveset goes... Yeah, it's, damage ratio potion and that. Like, the only healing you have on Knuckles on Rex is just a potion spawn. I mean, I could try this for better break. So yeah, I think I'll actually try that for now. Yeah, if I lose more, I am gonna go for,
Let's show him a thing or three.
yeah, for more bleed. Yeah, the full game of Xenoblade X has leaks. Yeah, I wonder if going all on Malos early, because I think something about my first playthrough doing that, I think it did help somehow. Okay, we got him broken again. Okay, we got him toppled. Let's start with the Earth combo. Okay, Volcano. Yeah, Rex's effects on floors are underwhelming, but the damage is good. Okay, then. Okay, I got the resist with the shackle there, which is good. I wonder if I can actually swap over to you and try and go for a break. And he resisted break, because of course he did. Or you can't do that. This fight in a nutshell, Nia. This fight in a nutshell, and Tora's dead. Okay, maybe I start with Volt. Or I get whacked and get knocked out of Volt. And I get shackled, okay. Electric Fire Ice, that's a weird combo, I don't have any Ice Blades. Lights hit, and he resists a break. This is why anything that lowers enemy break resist is good. Yeah, this fight is like complete chaos right now, it always is. At least I have evasion arts with this katana build. Let's see if I can... No. Okay, Tora's got a level... Actually, everyone has level 3. Okay, yeah. Do that. I hate when it becomes daytime. I am really, really dying right now. Iframe. I mean, I've got him a little lower than I usually do, but Rex is tanking right now because of my katana. Ah, didn't get that. And I'm gonna... Yep, I'm dead. Okay. I only have one party gauge, so sometimes they just don't revive you in time too, which is annoying, but it happens. Evasion, I guess. I don't think I should be using my aggro up art, but okay, yeah. Resistant break again. Okay, I'll go back over to Pyra, and then use Volcano. Oh, and Nia's dead, okay. I don't know if I should do this, because this now means that I'll just straight up die if Rex goes down. I think I need to use the health potion. I forget what the hardest fight for me was in Xenoblade 3. Volcanic Storm. Well, at least that's a level 3.
Flame combo, third stage.
Awesome. You're not half bad.
You're not half bad. No, I am. I am failing horrendously at this fight. I very much am half bad. Wait, no, I'm not half bad. I'm all bad. So you are correct, Malos. Okay, we're getting Malos kinda down. More than usual, at least. Blowdown. Oh, but we have sealed Blowdown at least, so that's something that Malos is doing that we've sealed. And I have a party gauge at least, so I have a safety net for revivals. Okay. Oh, nope, there goes Tora. I need... Okay, this is gonna do less damage. How do I... Okay, there we go. I said Volcanic Storm, Nia. There we go.
First stage.
Awesome. You're not half bad.
He says that every time we do level 3, doesn't he? Oh, boy. Okay, he's gonna do his explosion. And shackle again. At least the healing came out. We're getting like... I want to say you actually only need to reduce him down to half health. But I hope I'm remembering correctly. Also, somebody's dead, and that's Nia. I think Nia keeps getting aggroed somehow. Where is my revival hitbox on Nia? There you go.
You think you're clever?
He's getting kinda close. Yeah, Tora's not getting to Mega Eruption in time, unfortunately. I don't think Tora's getting to Mega Eruption in time, at least. Yeah, I probably should wait to do Volcanic. Okay, you only need one of them to go down to half, yeah. So, I should be close, actually. Yeah, I think we got it. We got it. Okay, then, yeah. That was chaos, but we got it. It's gonna switch to night. Please tell me it switches back to night. It does, yeah.
I must admit, I've enjoyed playing my part in this hackneyed tale, but...
Time for the final act?
Huh? You're bluffing!
No! Rex!
What? You see, blades draw their power from atmospheric
And now go to
ether
music.
energy. They send their power to the crystal where it manifests. But what if we were to interrupt the flow?
Shit! Don't look good!
Damn! The power's draining out of my weapons.
It's no good. I can't transfer power, my lady.
Master Pun, Poppy feels funny.
Why won't you guys leave Pyra alone?
Isn't it obvious? We want the power of the Aegis for ourselves. It's Jin's desire to erase all of humankind from the world.
What? Did Jin seriously say that? Erase all of humankind?
My. Surely you knew better than anyone. You know what humans are really like.
Nia! What are you doing?
I was caught off guard by the
You've seen
lyrics.
the capital. You've seen the ships, weapons, soldiers, all poised to invade Morardain. Doesn't it make you want to laugh? Every corner of the world is defiled by such vermin.
But that's nothing new. They haven't changed a bit in 500 years. No wonder Father abandoned them.
No, the only thing that hasn't changed is you. Father didn't want us to wipe out innocent life.
Why did he make us then? Get real. That's what we're for, to descend on the world and eliminate these pests.
What? Is that power coming from his blades?
It's too...
Playtime's over. Let's end it. Akos?
Agreed. How very noble.
Bastards! Over here!
Nia! Tora!
Damn! Stop, Rex! It's no good!
Rex!
Hitting girls isn't as much fun.
Malos, you're the icon of chivalry.
Malos.
You're not getting her!
Huh? An attack from the outside?
Vandham! Ah, the lunk is back. But that pea shooter won't help you. Even if you hit, it'll barely register.
Bloody idiot! Think I don't know that? Are you ready, Rex? Another lesson for ya! Something else you could do with a blade!
What?
What? Bastard!
He's channeling the energy from his weapon through his body.
Yeah, nothing you can do to stop this ether flow. Nothing at all!
Vandham!
Move it! Take Pyra and scram, kid!
I can't just leave you here.
Rex, don't go dying on me here. You gotta make it. You gotta get away from here now. Live! Live for her! You gotta make it to Elysium!
I won't allow it! Give it up!
Just go, Rex! Remember to fight your war!
Vandham!
Well, Robin the Bird, if this is the first stream you've ever watched, this is a good moment of the game to be seeing.
Oh, please. What a cliche.
Yeah!
Rex?
Ah! You're gonna pay for this! For Vandham!
No. You have to go.
You're a pain in the ass, you little shit!
I can't do it.
Rex. Rex.
Can't let you do this!
So long, kid!
So, I already thought that cutscene was insane enough, okay? Like, that was already pretty insane. Like, you know, Vandham just died, all that just happened. I was not expecting a second gigantic holy crap moment to happen in the same cutscene, and here it is.
What?
So, I was not spoiled on this at all. First time I played, totally blind, I did not see this coming. I did not know this character existed.
Pyra? What is this?
You can't rewrite the act now. It's too late.
Hey, idiot! Look out!
Huh?
And that's why you can knock Malus off the cliff in the second phase.
You will woke at last, Mitra.
Mitra? Pyra! You're...
I am not Pyra.
Huh?
I am Mithra. Pyra She's a different self that I constructed.
A different self?
No time for that.
Oh, okay.
Now focus. You need to focus, or I can't transfer my power to you.
No, it can't be! My powers are useless? Where is that energy coming from?
Wake up! She's not drawing from the ether, it's something else!
Not ether?
Mithra! Looking good. Things are heating up!
Let's do it!
What is this?
It's called foresight.
I don't...
A prediction of what will happen in the immediate future. Read their movements to find an opening, then counter.
I get it.
How did he dodge that?
Who cares how? Just get them!
Piece of cake.
You little... There's no way. There's no way to break their link. I don't think we're gonna beat them.
This is it. The true power of the Aegis takes me back. I've waited so long to see it again. Mithra, welcome back!
That is such a great line to start the second phase of the fight on. And I'm just going to lower the volume a little bit so I can actually talk here. Party formation has changed. Because one of us died. But now... Malos! You dirty Australian killer! You will pay! This is like back when I first played this, I was just like, you killed the Australian! I'll never forgive you! But yeah, here we go. So, I will explain this after the fight. Mithra is absolutely cracked. She is one of the most busted blades in the game. The only reason she isn't the most broken blade in the game is because Poppy eventually becomes even more broken, via stuff. But, like, yeah, so this is the thing, like, it is so satisfying just how outclassed you are in the first phase of this fight, and now you have Mithra, and suddenly, like, it's very story appropriate, because Mithra is the Aegis, she is the true form of the Aegis. I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, I don't think Rex can actually die in this fight. Like, I know there are some fights where, for story reasons, Rex can't die, and, yeah, Mithra has literal invincibility for this fight. Yeah, I was right about that. So, like, yeah, Rex can't actually die here. So, it's basically revenge for surviving the first half of the horrifying first half of the fight. Like, there, you're just outclassed as you are in the cutscenes. But here, like, I love the fact, it's just so satisfying that, like, Akos is like, I don't think we're gonna beat them. Like, they're the ones who are losing now. Also, that earlier line about Pyra's powers not coming from fire, that's because she's actually a light blade. Also, Tora's dead. Do I even need to, like, get Tora back up? I'll get Tora up anyway, but yeah. I can go for Photon now, so that's our first level light special. Okay, so Akos is getting kinda low-ish. Tora might just die again. But, like, from what I remember, yeah, like, Rex can't lose this. So, in speedruns, if you manage to lure Malos over to that cliff, you can actually knock Malos off the cliff and instantly win this fight. And that's amazing. I might want to try that once Akos goes down. Now, here we go, Gamma Ray. No, wait, I said Gamma Ray. Come on, Mithra, you can do it. Oh, no checkmate for you, Akos. It's actually checkmate in our favor. This is so satisfying. Like, this is insanely satisfying. Like, this in my mind is one of my favorite, like, superpower awakenings in any game, or any piece of media. Like, any kind of, oh hey, the Shonen heroes unlocked a new power. This is my favorite one of those moments in anything. Because it's just so, like, and if you played Smash, you know Mithra exists, so it's just a question of, like, when she comes in, and that itself is also fine. I can't believe I have a generic blade on for this. Oh, hey, Nia can end this combo with Mithra. So yeah, they synergize well together. Light water is ruinous weather. We got Seal Stench. Not sure that's gonna help, but you know, we can avoid Malos's BO, I guess, if he has it. Yeah, there's a boss you can yeet later in the game too, but I want to see if after I take down Akos, I can actually lure Malos over to the cliff and just yeet him, because that would be amazing. It's just so funny to do that strategy. And it's entirely doable because Mithra just broke half the battlefield. Yeah, Rex sadly sits on the bench in Smash. I mean, I can chain attack right now. In fact, I probably should chain attack, honestly. Because that will give me the overkill bonus for Akos, probably, if I get the thing. Unfortunately, we don't have Pyra, so I can't actually do the mega break on this orb. Like, the guaranteed break on the orb. But 3 people should do it. Okay, I've already overkilled him. So this way. Also, this music is pretty amazing. I think this is You Will Recall Our Names. It's like Xenoblade 2's version of You Will Know Our Names. Okay, next round. Yeah, so we've got a... Yeah, this is what... When I said earlier in the stream about overkilling bosses in chain attacks, this is why. The more damage you do to the boss after its health is depleted, the bigger of a bonus you get. And, like, so this and this keeps stacking up. And, it's still going. I think this is the last one we'll get, though, probably. And, yeah, there we go. Oh, it only ends one of them goes down. That's a shame.
Sacred Arrow!
Ah! What is this? Akos!
Abrona!
Abrona's dead! Celebrate good times, come on! Yeah. Oh wait, I killed both of them? Malos died to the AoE, okay. That's amazing. But yes, celebrate good times, come on. Yes, Abrona's actually dead. We won't be seeing her ever again. That's the last we'll hear of her voice outside of New Game Plus. Yep. So to all those people saying that they hoped Abrona didn't speak very much, yep, you got your wish. She'll never speak again.
I don't... We gotta retreat. Akos!
And I believe Seva's also gone.
No time for that, Akos!
There's like no fanfare, but I think Seva's also gone.
Vandham.
And chapter over. Yep, I told you the ending of this chapter was amazing. So, a few things that I do want to discuss about the way that ended. So, like I said during the... Okay, it goes through to the escape scene. So, just a couple of things. I want to continue this... I want to open... I'll see the start of the next chapter, because the opening cutscene of the next chapter gives a little bit of context on some more stuff about Malos, so I want to show it. Then I'm going to open Core Crystals and then end this, in honor of Australian Man. But yeah, so, my first time playing this, I was blind, but I did see all the death flags coming for Vandham. The fact that he couldn't resonate with any other blades, the fact that Rock's affinity chart only went up to 1, and if you look in the... Well, no, you already have Rock in the blade menu, that doesn't really spoil anything. But yeah, so that's, that was the thing. But the moment that Vandham said, "You think I don't know that?" I was like, yeah, he's dead. He's sacrificing himself, he's dead. So, yeah, that was sad that he wasn't a permanent character, but I was not spoiled on Mithra at all. Apparently, she was in a Nintendo Direct at one point. I managed to dodge that. So, Mithra existing was a complete surprise to me. So that was amazing. Like, I thought that cutscene couldn't get any more epic, and then that happened. I was also taken aback by the lyrics. I didn't even realize. Also, yeah, go away, chat that thinks we're celebrating Vandham's death. Yeah, shut up, AI. You suck. Now, the other thing about that cutscene that I'll also mention is, and I feel kind of sad saying this, but, I was intensely shocked that they actually let us kill Abrona and Sever there. Because at the time, and I love Trails, don't get me wrong, at the time, I was playing Trails of Cold Steel 2, and let's just say those games don't ever let you get decisive victories over the villains, ever. And I was really surprised that they actually, let you kill one of the antagonists. So I was like, oh, hey, well done, Xenoblade 2. That's impressive. But some Asian, you got a hospital hat after Vandham died. Wow. But yeah, so I think that's everything I want to say. The fact the Aegis in the play was blonde, that's something that other people picked up on as well in the chat. So that's another cool bit of foreshadowing. There's a ton of foreshadowing towards this with this reveal with Pyra that you can catch on repeat playthroughs. It's a shame that Smash kind of spoils us, but yeah. And I know that this game has a lot of you win the battle, but the villains win in the cutscene. That time it was kind of interesting because you kind of both lost. We lost Vandham and they lost 2 of their blades. But okay, with all of that rant over, I do want to show the start of the next chapter. Because like I said, it's important. Also, lol, common blade. I admit it did feel kind of bad seeing Akos mourning Abrona. But, I'm just so glad that Abrona's gone.
The body may die, but never the soul, which is merely passed on. Souls flow onward, born and reborn, forever part of the great ether stream.
Why friends make grave here? Can we not take Biggie home to village?
He'd want to be buried where he fell. It is traditional amongst mercenaries.
I'm so sorry, Vandham. If only I hadn't listened to those people, you'd still be... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. No matter what, those guys would have tracked us down eventually. What matters is that Vandham saved all our lives. For now, let's just be grateful to him for that.
You're right.
I won't forget your words, Vandham. Ever. I'll fight my own war. With Pyra. Pyra? Are you alright?
Yes.
Good. I was worried that you might not. Wake up. Pyra. You know I've got to ask. That thing that happened yesterday, you called yourself Mithra?
What? I am... I'd like to hear that too. That power, it wasn't normal. Is that the true power of the Aegis? I think you owe us an explanation. It was pretty crazy.
Tora want to know too. Pyra was super strong. Why so strong, huh?
No, don't pressure the girl.
Well, the thing is... I mean...
Pyra?
She had to switch
Why?
over to her other profile.
Why did you wake me up?
Huh? What?
I didn't want to wake up. I didn't want to come back. I left everything to her so I'd never have to use that power again. But then you woke me up.
Woke you up?
If you hadn't been so useless, none of this would have happened. I wouldn't have had to use this power. Didn't you listen to that Vandham guy? He told you to hold back. He told you to run. But you just had to push yourself, idiot. Look where it's got us now.
You
really messed up.
You don't have to tell me that. I know, all right. I knew I was being an idiot.
Rex.
But I couldn't hand you over to them. I wanted to keep you safe.
What? At any rate, if you've got questions, you can ask her. I'm out of here. Bye. That's not fair. Everyone, I'm very sorry about all that. Malos and I are Aegises. Blades born with a terrible power, strong enough to destroy the world.
Malos is another Aegis.
Long ago, there was a man who climbed the world tree, hoping to make it to Elysium and meet his creator. But when he arrived at Elysium, he found it empty. So instead, as proof that he had reached that divine realm, he brought back 2 core crystals, Malos and me. And once he made it back to Allrest, he awakened Malos. Why he did it, I can't say. For greed, for power, or perhaps... When Malos awakened, he wielded his world-shaking power without restraint. To him, it was natural. He had never known anything else. I was awakened by a driver who was determined to stop Malos's rampage. So Malos and I fought. I fought with all my might and succeeded in defeating Malos. But not without a price. 3 great titans fell in the struggle. After the battle, I sealed myself away to ensure that power would never be unleashed again. I took the form you see now and fell into a long slumber. That was 500 years ago.
The Aegis War. The man who awakened Mithra was Adam, hero of the lost kingdom of Torna. Adam fought as Mithra's driver to protect the world from Malos. We Titans played our part in that battle too. It is our calling to live alongside humanity after all.
Gramps?
Adam hid Pyra's sleeping body inside a great ship and sunk her to the cloud sea's floor where none could abuse her power.
So that day, that's the ship that we... That's how Pyra and
I believe it was fate that we met each other. Otherwise, my sister would never have woken up.
You call her your sister?
Mithra and I used to talk together. In that dream of Elysium where you met me. We promised that when we were awakened again, we'd go home to the real Elysium. And then we would fulfill our real purpose.
And that's... defeating Malos again?
So yeah, that's why I wanted to show that scene.
I'm very sorry about Mithra. She didn't mean all that. You have to understand, she came out because she wanted to protect you. She broke her own seal for you. Even used her power as the Aegis. The flame powers I use are just a shadow of her strength. Droplets of excess energy trickling through the seal.
Don't worry about it. She was right. This was all my fault. I'm just glad... that you finally managed to open up a little. Also, thank you for protecting everyone, I mean.
Protecting? Me?
Your powers are incredible. I could feel the truth behind the legends.
I'm sorry.
You apologize a lot. You know that? I guess you still feel guilty about the Aegis's power, right? But I don't want you to have to apologize anymore. I hope I can help you move past that. No. I know I can.
Rex,
Power depends on the heart of its wielder. That's what Vandham said. That's why your power is the power to protect. The power to keep everyone safe and smiling. I want to do the same. I'm gonna be the kind of driver who can protect you in turn, I promise. Make a girl cry? That's not gonna fly. Make a girl smile? You pass the trial. That's the third rule of the Salvager Code. Yeah?
I hope you're all keeping track in the chat.
Rex! Can you help Tora with repairing of Poppy, please?
Okay, I'll be right there.
Jake Wenderley, this is making you want to play this long-ass game again. Do it!
Oh, yeah. What's for dinner tonight?
How does meatball pot au feu sound?
Delicious. I can't wait.
That's my Rex. Never loses his smile. And that's what keeps us all going. Reminds you of Adam, don't you think?
Yeah, it'd be cool to have a full copy of the code.
What's this?
Take it, and go to Indal. That dagger's owner will tell you how you can get to Elysium.
This is a blade weapon, right? Who's its owner?
The man who was once my driver.
Your driver? Huh?
And suddenly, shocking lore reveal.
Cole is a blade. We fought together in the Aegis War. Yes. His real name is Minoth.
Blades not get old, though. Why Cole look so old?
Because I'm one of the cursed ones. A flesh eater.
A flesh eater?
A blade who has been fused with human cells. A long time ago, before the war, some sought to test the limits of Blade's potential. I am a product of their experiments, one of the unlucky ones who was tainted by their folly.
Why would ancient people do that?
It seems that by combining blade and human, it is sometimes possible to create blades with extremely unique powers. But only very rarely. Most experiments were failures, and I was no different. I gained nothing at all, and lost my immortality to boot. I likely won't last much longer.
Grandpa?
Before I go, I want to see where your path ends. That dagger will aid you. Will you do this for me?
Of course. Oh, but can I ask you to do something too?
Namely?
I was wondering if you could write a play about Vandham.
About Vandham?
Yeah. I think his story could inspire a lot of people. Once I find Elysium, I'll come see you again. Show it to me then?
An interesting notion. Perhaps that is the least I can do. Very well. I'll do it. So see you make it back here in one piece. Understand?
Absolutely. You have my word.
Yes, write the most Australian play of all time. Definitely write it about the... Everyone must know the story of the man who was too Australian to die. Well, almost. The story of Australia man will live on. Oh, I forgot about this scene. Oh, that's a world tree symbol on his back. I only just noticed. Oh, that has implications. Yeah, there's the world tree there. I forgot it was on his back. And I believe that's all we get of that right now. Yeah, chat is... Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Because we're not gonna worry about that for a bit. We're not gonna be continuing the story past this, I think. Yeah, to get to Indol, we'll need to... Question marks. Oh, right, we get this. Can I skimp out in the tutorial for that, for the moment? Because, yeah, this is a really big mechanic. I think we're still allowed to do stuff before we do this, because Vandham's Last Wish is the introduction to something pretty major. Please tell me we don't have to do it now. We don't, okay. Look at all these affinity rewards we're getting. Okay, now we can engage 3 blades. Yeah, that probably could have happened a lot sooner. That would have helped a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna start the next stream with that Vandham's Last Wish, because that's a,
Live up to your expectations.
let's just say that has, that's a big new Mechanica tutorial and stuff, so I guess I'll take Godfrey for now. But yeah, now Rex and Nia can have 3 blades at a time, which is good. And what I am gonna do here is, we don't officially have Mithra yet. Right now, we don't have any control over when Pyra switches to Mithra, but I believe if we go back to Argentum, we can get a certain thing. That happens after you get access to Mithra. I think. I want to say they're in Argentum Trade Guild. I hope I'm not wrong about this. I know that they are... Oh, yeah, Razzly Dazzly. I think this is it. Razzly Dazzly, is this it? Or is this not it? Oh wait, no, that's something different. Yeah, that's a thing that's for getting another blade later. I want to say that it's here in Argentum somewhere. Like I remember it being like around here. No, maybe that's Corvin's crystal. Wait, can you even lose the Malos fight? Apparently, if you lose, you can start Mithra's Affinity chart early. It's on one of the other decks. The accessories where you did the salvaging tutorial. Okay, then. Good to know, yeah. Yeah, let's go over and do that. Okay, thank you for telling me. Lucas, yeah, you missed quite a lot. Here we go, bro. There, yeah, this guy. I think this is it. Salvage other day came back with special looking ox core. Just personal opinion of bro, but should be in just right for a blade who really into smashing and brawling. Massive melee Mithra. So, this gives you... Can I get anything more out of you? Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know. So yeah, I don't think Pyra... Wait, hang on, can Pyra still equip this? Anyway, so this Ox Core, this gives Mithra, her Smash Brothers outfit, which is significantly less distracting in cutscenes and less stupid looking. So, it was kind of interesting, like, they had to censor Mithra, in like, Smash to maintain the Smash Bros, like, well, then this game's rated T, like, to not get, like, a T rating in Smash Bros, and, people actually liked her censored, outfit better. So yeah, any blade can equip this. It boosts critical rate by 25%, which is really good for Mithra in general. But if Mithra specifically equips it, then Mithra will use her Smash Brothers outfit. Unfortunately, they didn't make an equivalent for Pyra once Pyra got into Smash. So Pyra is stuck with the silly looking outfit in cutscenes, unfortunately. But yeah, it's like most people actually prefer like the Mithra, like that, yeah, that's the Smash Bros. Mithra outfit. So, fittingly, in the realm of greed, yeah. Like, I was about to say, but this sounds bad, because, like, I don't feel like Mithra is the right age coded to say this, but, like, I guess I can just say, I actually think the censored outfit on Mithra is sexier than her actual regular outfit. But yeah, I don't want to talk about that way because, like, again, like, I do actually think Pyra and Mithra are teenage-coded because that makes shipping them with Rex less awkward. And Mithra is definitely teenage-coded in Torna, but that's a story for another day. So, speaking of that, by the way, so Mithra. Mithra makes a very awkward first impression, but if you know more about the story, and if you've played the prequel DLC, Mithra's reaction, I'll just say, makes perfect sense to Rex waking her up. Like, essentially what Mithra was saying there is like, I am a walking nuclear bomb. You just activated a nuke. Like, and I can, like, if you think about it that way, it makes sense why she'd be so angry about that. Because the last time Mithra woke up, 3 entire continents were destroyed. And she still feels a lot of guilt over that. That's the main summary. Also, the basic core crystal. We have Rock's core crystal. This will... Don't worry about this yet. This will be a thing later. This one automatically becomes available a little bit later on. I only have 1 legendary, which is a shame. Also, I just lost Elgato again. But yeah, like one thing that I will say is that, like, Torna, the DLC, completely flipped my opinion on Mithra. I wasn't that big a fan of Mithra in the base game, even after seeing the full story. Torna turned Mithra from, like, meh to my favorite Xenoblade character of all time. What Torna, the DLC prequel, did for Mithra's character is absolutely, completely insane. Like, it elevated her character so much, and that might be why I play it one day, because, like, I like Mithra more than Pyra now. Like, I actually legit like Mithra more than Pyra now. It used to be the other way around. So come on, Vandham, bless us with luck, bless us with Cosmos, that would be the best thing ever. I mean, I could end up getting Percival, though. Is that a generic? Ah, it's a generic. That sucks that was a legendary. But oh well. It's only the 2 crown from a legendary core crystal? Oh, well that's unfortunate. Okay, I'll keep using Justice boosters. But yeah, let's just keep doing these. Yeah, I like both Mithra and Pyra, but I'll talk more about that later on. Another generic. It's a shield hammer too. Okay, come on. Compassion is... No, I'm not gonna use any boosters for this. Yeah, I probably should have used... I forgot if, I forgot if multiple boosters actually... Like, I think boosters just set, like, that as your highest idea cloud. That was probably also generic. Yep, okay. I mean, at least it was 3 crowns. I only have 1 more Justice booster. I guess I can try for a Justice booster. Oh yeah, you can actually equip accessories that raise luck just before you open core crystals. I forgot to do that. Like, that actually does help surprisingly a lot. So yeah, I probably should have gone for all 3 of my, all of my Justice boosters into that legendary. Nope. Okay then. This is going fairly poorly, but okay, rare again, and let's see. Let's see what happens if I throw 3 compassion boosters into it. There are whole videos on how the summoning mechanic works. Yeah, boosted by 1, but also sets us at the highest level. Was that something? Yeah, even the Blades are too sad to join us. They're like, wait, somebody died on your watch. Maybe we don't want to join you. Wait. Oh, Rex is maxed out on Blades. Okay. So, I have to dump some of them, I think. So let's see, who's, if I can sort by, rarity, I guess. Because even these are, like, more, I guess fires probably make sense to dump because...
I'll see you around sometime.
And also, it gets really, like, if you release a blade that has a maxed out affinity chart, you actually can get overdrive protocols that way, which is really cool, but, you feel bad. You can release rare blades, by the way. Which is, yeah, that can end up,
So long.
They have really, like, every rare blade has a unique, line for being released. Dark is a little rare, so I might want to avoid releasing my dark blades. I've already got a decent amount of earth.
Bye then.
How many more slots have I got left? I think I'll get rid of this water.
I'm going to miss you.
Yeah, I was going to go for one on Rex, but okay. Well, how about 5 bravery boosters? Let's see how this goes. I wonder if I've, like, actually got all my pity yet, or if I haven't. Yeah, you don't lose blades forever. If you release a rare blade, they go back into the random pool, so you can get them again. But you will, I think, does their affinity chart reset, or not? Okay. Oh, it's Florin! Hi, Florin. Okay. Florin heals an aching soul. Now, I'm not going to do more on Rex, because I just got 1 rare blade. I think Florin is actually in pity, for some, yeah.
You look like a driver I can depend on. This one's putty in my hands.
Oh, your first rare blade, Game of Sorrow.
Nothing. My cuteness can soothe even the savage beast.
It wasn't even a fire or water blade, and I used all of my fire and water boosters. So yeah, like, grass is earth in this game. So yeah, the thing about Florin is, so Florin is male, and Florin's quest treats this as a twist, but if you look at Florin's, like, data for, like, anything, and if you, like, try and use Florin for a certain mechanic that is introduced next time, it immediately reveals that Florin is male. So the game doesn't really attempt to hide it. But yeah, I forget what Rex's Bitball set is like, but I'm gonna try for some rares on Nia and see if I get something. Let's go 3 truth. Yeah, I've actually, I had Florin on Nia in my first playthrough. I think Florin does do decently well on Nia, but Nia already has a Bitball. Yeah, no, I like how they match their official art. It'd be so funny if Nia gets a rare blade first try. And she did not, okay. Well, I'm getting rid of all my boosters. I'll have more boostable of the things. Viewers are discussing pity, okay. Yeah, Ursula would be kind of fun. Okay, Florin wasn't pity because his pity group is a bugged one. That makes sense, okay. Yeah, that's definitely generic. No rare blade looks like that. That's a giant. So now it's just straight random crystals. I think Nia's luck is naturally kind of high. I could be wrong about that, but, like, yeah. I don't really have much access to, like, luck-boosting accessories right now. That could be something? Nope. Okay. I have a, like, see, the thing is, the more rare blades you get, the less likely you are to get new ones, because, like, there's a smaller pool to draw from. Like, the pool gets smaller and smaller with everyone you get, so, like, it's, like, you'll get a lot of rare blades early, and then it will be harder and harder to get the last few. Yeah, that was a rare blade, but I don't think it actually matters. Like, this, it's only the last silhouette that matters. Nope, okay. But yeah, from what I remember, it's only the last silhouette that actually matters here. And, come on, I'm just gonna do these last rares. No, that's a generic. Common core crystals the chance of them getting you a rare blade is incredibly low, but if you have nothing else, you can use commons. Like, commons add to pity, if they don't give you a rare blade. So, that's something. Granted, you only have like 3 pity blades. Once you get all of those, there's no more. Yeah, this game doesn't want to give me Percy. Percival's actually pretty good. I mean, I remember him being kind of decent. What I was trying to say is Percival is fairly common as well, from what I remember. He's not, like, super, super rare. And I mostly like him because he's voiced by Apollo Justice's Japanese voice actor, Kennen. Oh, that had to be something. Come on. It is something! Oh, you! Okay! I kind of wish I got it reversed, that you were on Rex, and... Wait, no, isn't Nia good with cannons, though? Or is that wrong? I forget who's good with cannons.
Keep me by your side.
I think Azami was my 3rd rare blade when I first played. So, yeah, Dark, yep, Azami. Azami is yandere for her driver, regardless of who it is. She's the one I was talking about earlier. But I do kind of like that porcelain doll look that she has. So, again, is Nia good with cannons at all? I know there's another character later on who's very good with cannons. But let me just check. Oh, I have to set Azami first. It's in the wrong menu. I keep forgetting that. Nia. Engage blade. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, Godfrey. Not Joffrey, Godfrey.
Together at last.
Yeah, there's Azami. So, enhance arts. What's your cannon moveset like? Oh, yeah, because she has a good ether stat, yeah. Toxic Yuri, that's a good way to describe Azami. Yeah, she is very, very Tharja. Oh, she has a break art on cannons. That's decent. I'll take that. Cancel attack boost. Cattle driver, increase to launch, pulse fire. HP is 100. I mean, that's synergized with healing, I guess. Yeah. As I suppose Nia's cannon moveset's not bad. I had Azami on... Yeah, some people want me to swap them with Overdrive Protocols. The thing is, I had Azami on Rex in my first playthrough. I kind of want to be different here, and I had Florin on Nia. So, I want to actually try and see how Azami does on Nia. I've never done that before. Like, if it's really bad, I can go for an Overdrive Protocol. But, yeah, I want to try this out. She does need a core chip, though. Do I have any good core chips on me right now? Oh, yeah, right. Azami does want to be on low HP. Oh, yeah, I should probably show off the affinity charts. Let me just go equip Florin on Rex, who I probably don't want to, because it's too Earth.
I'll do my best.
But okay, so, right. Florin. Florin, increased damage to launch enemies, restores 30% of it damage dealt, and spawns potion. The Coming of Spring increases effectiveness of party healing by 15% of max affinity. Blossom Fall restores that. Okay, so if you die, everyone else gets healed. That's okay. Increases aggro reduction. Now, a lot of these I've heard are like... Most of these aggro abilities are pretty bad, so I'm assuming this one's also bad. And then Florin has Botany, Earth Mastery, and Beguiling Charms, which is only for Florin's quest. So, I forget how good, yeah, Australian man supported Toxic Yuri and Toxic Femboy, I guess. So, I forget how good Florin is. Like, I think Florin's kind of an interesting character, but, like, as a Blade, I forget how good he is. But, anyway. And now Azami. Azami is interesting. Yeah, so her specials do more damage when your HP is at 30% or less. So, in a way, maybe bad for Nia, because Nia likes to heal. But, yeah, she likes to be on low health, and you can do some pretty funny things with this. All for love, yeah, the lower the HP of the driver, the more powerful the special. So she still has this. Pain of Longing. Increases affinity by 15 when a fellow driver takes damage. So I guess you get some max affinity quickly, and max affinity means good damage. Vendetta. Counters attacks with... Okay, so, if this is anything like, Electra's, this is really bad. It's like 300% of your ether stat as damage, which in the grand scheme of things, compared to how much health enemies have, is like nothing. You're doing like a few hundred damage to them, when they have like hundreds of thousands of HP. Dark Mastery, Botany. Yeah, wouldn't expect her to have Botany, but she does. And Clairvoyant Eye, that's only useful for her quest, but I think it's useful for a couple of like Merc missions and stuff. Oh, hi Star, good morning. I'm just about to end the stream. So, you kind of came in at the wrong time, but glad that you can show up. We had a pretty interesting time with the whole, you know, boss fight at the end of Chapter 3. So yeah, Azami's whole low health thing doesn't exactly synergize very well with Nia, but I can try. If you can, like, keep that going, it can actually do a lot of damage. I think there are some fun builds I've seen use of that on super bosses. So... with that, I'm going to head back to the top of the Electra ruins.
Meh. Long journeys make Tora tired.
And before I end this stream, I have one last song. Up jumped the driver, straight onto the battlefield. You'll never take me alive, said he. And his ghost can be heard as you pass by that billabong. You'll come a waltzing URAYA with me. Yes, that actually is based on the end of Waltzing Matilda. I thought it would be fitting. Rest in peace, Vandham. And I'll see you all next time.